Okay, I think we're live. Okay, I think we're live. Yeah, it seems like we are. It's too bad Twitch doesn't let you mute the player before you start your own stream. Just have to pull up the dashboard for YouTube real quick. I would do this beforehand, but YouTube doesn't let you select a stream until it's already started. That's always fun. And I already set the title and everything, but it still makes me choose gaming again. Choose Night of the Dead again. Tell them that it's not for kids, and it's going to make me upload the thumbnail again. Thanks, YouTube. It's also not going to save the playlist that I told it to send the stream to again. I don't know why that's the case. I mean, I get it. It's using a different stream key, but still, like, and I think part of that is Restream's fault because they create a new stream key anytime you update the title in Restream, and you use Restream to update the title on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And you know what? That's fair. Like, they use a new key to separate the stream, and it's effective, but I don't know. I think there's a better way they could do it, because YouTube recognizes every key as a different stream, and you can update the title in YouTube 1,000 times, but the moment you go live, even if you go back to the stream that's now going, it doesn't remember any of your settings, because the key is not created until the stream starts, and Restream is the one that manages the keys. There's just no way around it, as far as I'm aware. But you know what? That's not what you're here for. So, the theoretical person that's definitely watching the stream right now. So what are we doing today? I spent the last couple of days doing quite a bit. Been off the stream, but definitely been working away. So let's take a look here. We're on day 24. Day 24 just started. I just dealt with the day 23 horde. Now, in the last couple of streams, I spent a lot of time trying to figure out where the wall for the compound was going to go. Why did the trebuchets just load? Oh, I never turned them off. That's why. Should probably do that. And maybe fix my windmills. So, yeah, I never... Whoops, don't want to do that. You're broken? Do you want to get fixed? That was interesting. Maybe that's just what happens when a save gets loaded. It was, not spinning. So they used a good 2 batteries, which means we're gonna need to start upgrading our power, because I can't afford to run out of power in the middle of a horde. That would be pretty bad. Something I noticed about the trebuchets is that there's a little bit of delay, and I wish I could show it, but we'll have to wait until the next stream when there's enough targets for the trebuchets to attack. One thing I noticed about them is that they are extremely accurate. If the target is standing still, it's gonna hit them, right? But if the target's moving, the trebuchet has a little bit of projectile travel time, right? So there's a tiny delay between when the trebuchet launches it and when the projectile actually reaches the target, which means that if the target is moving, then the trebuchet is only going to be able to hit where it was originally aiming. I think we can all kind of understand that. The issue with that is, well, even when that's the case, and the target is, whoops, even when the target is moving, the explosion for the blast of the trebuchet projectile will still hit them. And there's a little bit of AoE, so it's usually accurate enough to where it'll hit them. What I noticed the last night was the trebuchets were missing the giant completely. It looked like they were overshooting. So let's say I'm the giant and I'm standing here. The trebuchet would be hitting like this log right here. That one. And the... What's up, Roses? How's it going, dude? It's been a while, man. I was just talking about the logistics of these fucking things. Oh, that's a wolf. Well, luckily I have a convenient flamethrower to deal with you. So yeah, the trebuchets were overshooting, and I think it was a complete bug. I was watching the trebuchets miss every single shot, and they were all landing exactly the same distance past the giant. And I tried kiting the giant in different directions to see if that would give the trebuchet a better angle. Like I tried going directly away from the trebuchet, you know, in this direction, and they were still overshooting it. They were hitting me while the giant was like way in front of me. I tried running this way, and the trebuchets were hitting like way behind the giant. Well, I paused the game, saved, and reloaded, and then the trebuchets were completely accurate. So, if you have trouble with your trebuchets, missing a lot of shots, and it seems like they're just off, I think it's a bug. I'm not 100% sure, but I reloaded a save, and they worked fine. So, that's probably something that needs to get fixed. Which is fine. You know, the game is still in alpha, which means things like that are going to happen. And it's as simple as loading a save. It's not like they always miss. Yeah, I'm doing good, Roses. I hope you're doing good too, man. Oh, is that Poe? Look at that. What's going on, guys? I'm just, talking to myself about these things and their projectile. Oh, man. Ain't... Fox is here too? What's going on, everybody? The whole gang's here. It's good to see you guys. Oh, I just got shocked by my phone charger. That's fun. USB is not the safest thing in the world. It wasn't major, it was just USB, like those cheap cables, don't have good protection on them. It's just like a little buzz. It's not, I'm not hurt. Inventory is completely stuffed with crap. Yeah, I know, right, Roses? Like, look, everybody's here. All at once, too. Like, what a weird time for everyone to show up. I have to process a lot of material here. Like, all of these. But I also gotta put a lot of stuff away, because I got, like, no room to do anything. I might actually just eat that to get it out of my inventory. Whatever. You can put some of this stuff away. Like, most of it. I will need those. Make that into fertilizer. And I think I have animal parts that need to get put away as well. Oh yeah. And what else? Okay, these vines can be made into these guys. We can do like 60 Alright. Put you away. Put you away. I'm gonna need logs, lumber. Probably not this stuff, but that's actually not where those go. You can put the gunpowder away. I want to get my inventory prepped and ready for building. It's kind of a mess right now. On August 6th, I'm gonna send you the link later. Oh yeah, they're adding all kinds of weird stuff to Life After. I haven't really been paying as much attention to it, but it looks like it could be an interesting update. I'm just probably not gonna play it, to be honest. I've got no interest in it anymore. Yeah, a lot of it is posted in the chat. If you guys add the Life After role in Discord, it shows you the feed from their official Discord server. It's basically their Twitter feed. It's kind of cancer, but there are some things in there that are helpful. You know what? The game's kind of running a little slow. I'm just gonna make a bit of an adjustment here. Yeah, that should help. Turn that guy off. That's better. Alright, so what are we doing? Since the last stream, I did quite a bit. As you can see, I kind of added this whole thing. It's basically just a flamethrower to slow them down. It doesn't really do a lot of damage, but if I need to leave this spot for some reason and go do something else, like if for whatever reason a giant starts attacking like that wall and I don't have any defenses over there yet, it's nice to leave this thing here, because it means that I can basically just walk away from all of this and not have to worry about it. Ooh, that took a lot of damage. All right, and it's on a switch. It's pretty temporary, and it's also kind of hard to hit. But yeah, it's on a switch. This is super ghetto. Once this this whole thing has got its own power circuit, basically this won't be necessary anymore. I just needed something to help out when I have to walk away. Well, Roses, you started from 0 when you came to Newlands, right? Alright, so pretty much what I want to do now is one of two things. I'm either going to complete the wall, which I have all the materials to do that right now. And it's mostly something I want to do because it would make the compound wall complete, which isn't, again, necessary, but I really want to do that. Basically, the wall needs to come out to, like, pretty much this rock, and then this peninsula over here would be an artillery cell, and then it would come like around this way, probably in a nice straight line, and then connect to either the shore. I'm thinking the shoreline, or it can wrap all the way down the shore, which I don't think is necessary. I probably won't do that. The wall's probably just gonna come to like here. And that gives me a lot of space to to really do whatever I want with this area. If I want to expand like these machines, then it'll let me do that pretty easily. And eventually I'd like to have, you know, like 20 of each of these things running at once, because they are extremely helpful. Speaking of, I need my gas. There we go. Do I have any kits? I have 3. I'll start this one and this one. Yeah, this is my base so far. It's definitely a work in progress. I have a lot of plans for where... Oh, I need that. Oh, I don't have any bolts. Got him. There's another one. He's kind of far, though. Shit, he turned. Eh, he's gone. Yeah, this is my base. I have a lot of plans for like where stuff's gonna go. It's just gonna take a long time because the amount of resources and actually just the time it takes to plan out like where things are gonna go is extremely time consuming. But it's all pretty much going to look like this, where it might not all be trebuchets. Like these are just like the easiest things for me to set up right now, and they do decent damage. It's not all gonna be trebuchets. I'm gonna put real artillery, like probably mortars and ballistas for the smaller zombies, and they're all gonna have their own circuit. So the traps on the wall are going to be on one circuit. The traps, because the problem I ran into with like this direction, I know that wasn't the most efficient way to get through there, but whatever. The traps that I'm going to put over here are going to run on their own circuit. So this entire section is going to be filled with traps, probably mostly trebuchet and maybe a couple mortars for giants. And that's going to be one cell. This corner over here, I'm not sure yet. It depends on if the zombies come from this direction. I might turn this into another cell as well. Like this could be its own cell. I know for sure I want to put a cell either there, which I've kind of planned out a little bit, that's why the platform is raised, or all the way down there on the peninsula that I showed you earlier. So that's kind of the plan for those. And they're all going to be independent from each other. That way, if one of them breaks, it doesn't break the entire chain and the whole thing shuts down. You still using aimbot even against a poor bird? No, bro. Like, he was moving slow. What are you talking about? That duck had it coming, man. He flew into a no-fly zone, and he quacked, okay? You know you're not supposed to quack while you fly. That's like rule number 1 of duck school, okay? He made that decision, and he got what was coming to him. But anyways, basically, I want to do one of 2 things today. I want to either finish the wall, which is not needed yet, but it will be in the future, or I want to completely tear down all the traps and begin creating the cell for each one. And also planning out the center of the base here, which is going to be mostly storage and power generation for this grinder here. The traps that are all the way down there are going to need to run basically all the way down here. It's going to get to the point where I'm going to need a lot of traps. I have the resources to set up probably the power generation and maybe a couple mortars, but I'm not 100% sure on that. You've never been a duck? Well, you should try it, dude. Like, I don't know, the last time I was a duck, I learned a lot about being a duck. I don't know, dude. I'm trying to keep the joke going, but I'm not sure that it's working. Yeah, Poe, this game is actually really cool. So, I wish I could show you, but you can see in the top right, there's that like thing filling up. It says day 24, hour 9. At hour 24, which is in about maybe 45, 50 minutes from now, there will be a massive horde of zombies attacking this base. And that's what this stuff is for. These things are to launch like rocks and bombs, and the smaller zombies that make it past the bombs. Goodbye. The smaller zombies that make it past them end up inside this thing. And this thing just basically chews them up and kills them. So I think what I'm gonna do, because I already kind of know where the wall needs to go, I don't think I'm gonna do the wall right now. It's gonna be, I could get it done, but it's really not necessary. What needs to happen is a lot of these trebuchets need to get moved to this corner inside their own cell. So I'm gonna have to make a lot of batteries, so let's at least start with that. So it's gonna be a lot of nails, batteries, plugs, iron plate, and rope. Okay, I can do that. Dude, there's like birds everywhere today. They're all over the place. What if you build a house that is very high? Can zombies still climb? So they don't climb, but what will happen is essentially the reason that this grinder even exists is because the zombies need a clear path to the player. If I'm inside the base and I close up this wall, like if I put a gate here or a wall or something here, and the zombies can't get through, what they'll do is either walk all the way around the wall, which is why I would need to close it off eventually, or they'll decide, you know what, it's actually easier for me to just break this down and get inside that way. And they can break these things pretty easily. So giving the zombies a direct path to the player makes it so that you can know exactly where they're going to be, which is why I'm building this thing, because any zombie that makes it to the wall is going to come in here. You could build a base that's like super tall and like, you know, put a bunch of guns on it, but the problem with that is that the zombies will not have a path to the player, and they'll just start attacking the wall. Oh yeah, the flamethrower in this game is dope. Like, you know what? I'll just do it for the hell of it. I can fix it. But check this out, like you can light shit on fire, and it burns the zombies really well too. This thing is so cool. Let me just deal with this real quick. Oh, there we go. Okay, so batteries. We need a power source as well. I don't think I'm gonna move any of the trebuchets until the power source is done. I don't want to get caught halfway done when the horde shows up. I think that would be not smart. So let's focus on these batteries. A bunch of nails. I want to have like 6 of them. And I want them to be upgraded too, so you know what? For the sake of testing, let's make the first 10 nails here. And we'll place one down. And then to upgrade it, you need nail, rubber, plastic, more iron plates, copper wire, a pulse transformer, and an electric plate. Okay. That's expensive. I have some copper, but let's see, how much do I actually have on me? I got some ore. Because each of those electric plates is 5 copper. And I've got like just under 60 here. Just over 60. Process this. Okay. To keep this going, I'm gonna need a lot of maintenance kits to keep that machine running. So we need a lot of rubber. Damn. Let me check to see if I have any just sitting around. I don't think so, but I'd rather know for sure than wait, I can turn plastic into rubber. Yeah, let me do that. I don't use this plastic enough. Let's see here. Oh, you get fuel from breaking this down too. Okay. So realistically, I've got 150. Let me do like, whoops, I don't know why I was using the wrong arrow there. Let me do like 100. Oh yeah, dude, that's gonna last so much longer. Okay. And we turn all of this into rubber rings. Hell yeah, dude. Cool. Alright. Now we're gonna need batteries, a lot of nails. So let's get those maintenance kits done so I can get all the machines running. Oh yeah, look at that, 23. Let's go. Nice big plans for your base, looks good. Not sure if you have built near water before, but be careful because zombies can walk on the river floor and come around your walls. Yeah, I actually experienced that a little bit. Just be careful where you stand during the horde. Yeah, I have noticed that. What I did actually was I put a wall of just basic foundations going as far as I could place them all the way out there. Because there's a limit to how far you can go because of the depth of the water. It only lets you build so far. And I got a little stuck there. It seems to be working. I've never had them come around this thing before, but I know what you're talking about. I've used the water to run away from zombies, and they just walk on the bottom of the water where you would have to swim. So it can be a little scary. But I picked this spot. I'm sure you know where this is if you know the game. This spot is extremely flat. Like, this whole area is almost perfectly flat. Sans the shore here. Don't need a volcano? What are you guys talking about? I'm not gonna ask. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was gonna go turn all the machines on. Yeah, so the routine here, and I haven't streamed in a couple days, but the routine has basically been, you know, get all the machines running, start building, and anything I don't get from the machines, I go out and grab real fast. But this has been pretty much supplying the entire operation so far, has been this little setup, which is pretty nice. I think these are all, yep, these are all good to go. Alright, and I can typically get about 3 harvests of those per day. Yeah, I used Foundation 2 and they still came around. Overall, it's good as long as you don't offer their... Oh, right. Yeah, as long as it's not their last path. That's kind of what I'm concerned about, because I don't want to build a wall all the way along the shore. It just seems like it would be a waste of resources. Though I do see what you mean. If I complete my wall going all the way back around to the shore here and put my cell down there, I think that might become an issue. Which would mean... all that would really mean is that I either need to connect a new grinder entrance, like right here, and run it along the wall, which would be pretty inconvenient considering what I have planned for this space. But I think because most of the zombies have been coming from the south and the west, I think having the entrance here is keeping them from going in the water so far. At least for now. Hopefully that's the case for a while. I think I forgot to make nails. Damn it. I was gonna build those batteries. I'm getting so distracted. Their only route was the traps, right. Are you streaming on other website too? Yeah, so actually, if you look at the chat that pops up on the stream, you can see that it's everybody has like a little symbol next to their name. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so you can see that that Commando Killer is from Twitch, and you guys are mostly from YouTube. What did I come over here for again? Nails. Oh boy. This is why I never get anything done. That's why it's day 24 and I still don't have a wall. Whatever. Hey, we can't have that. Don't be breaking down on me. I made enough nails to hopefully put up like 5 batteries. We'll see. Yeah, nails. You know what? That one notch of health is driving me crazy. I don't want to waste... Whatever. Alright. So what I'm thinking is, for these cells, the 3 batteries I have over there are powering everything so far, minus the flamethrower trap. I didn't hook it up because I thought it might make things hard to understand while I'm looking at them, so I made that its own little circuit. Those 3 batteries are enough to run all the traps throughout the night. So I'm thinking with 6 and even less traps being able to fit inside that area, I should be good. Now the question is, what? There's something running around out there. It's a fox. Do I have any rockets? Aw, I was gonna rocket the fox. The question is, where do I put the source? I primarily want this particular section to focus on the giants. The trebuchets have a little bit of trouble hitting the giants for some reason. Smaller bases because I forget what I need when I cross my base. Yeah, dude, I do that all the time. When you run through a base, especially when your farms are like in the middle where mine are, I see that something's done, you know, growing, and I stop and I pick it up, and then I want to go put it in a box, and I'm like, what was I doing over here again? Yeah, it's... Alright, so if I do something like... I want these to be in a safe place, because if they blow up, it's not good. And there's no reason that things will attack this wall, unless it's a giant, so... I'm thinking mortars for this corner, but... Okay, let's see how much space these things take up. I don't really want to rely on wind because of, I mean, look how big the thing is, and the fact that if I have like 80 of these things going at once, it's going to destroy my computer, right? Yeah, that's really inconvenient. I'm thinking solar, even though it takes an electric plate. The varistor is easy, that's just iron. But I'm thinking solar. And if I have like Because three cells is enough for the traps that I currently have, and their standby power is like 270. What's the standby for a mortar? If I knew where it was. There it is. That's not it. The standby power is 25 and the consumption is 80. I'm guessing that's 80 per shot? Okay, that's not that different from a trebuchet. I think that'll work. I guess all your zombies come from the same direction most of the time. What I did over here was actually angle these guys more towards the southwest, because they were, when I moved here, all coming from exactly south, like just over that little hill. It's kind of hard to see from here, but there's a little lip right there, and they were all coming from there, and it worked out great. As soon as I put up like a couple of trebuchets, I barely had to do anything during the hordes. But now the issue is that, and the reason I built this cell over here, you see those tents right there? I don't know if you're familiar with this exact spot, but there's some buildings and tents and things over here. The trebuchets don't have a good shot at that location, and a lot of the times the zombies run directly up to the wall, and then they walk around like this, and they stay out of sight from the trebuchets. And it's mostly the giants that I'm worried about, because the giants actually go the other direction. They come all the way around the wall. Or what happened last night was they actually just started attacking the metal wall, and I can't have that. So I want mortars here specifically for them. And I know I'm taking forever to actually start doing it, but that's just because I am disorganized. Now the other thing is, how much space does a mortar take up? I've never really built one. Yeah, see, these are kind of big. I would really only realistically have room for... I don't think it's letting me place that there because of... Well, actually, I'm not sure what's stopping it. Maybe the rotation of the cannon? That's my guess. So, as long as it's raised up, it should allow for better rotation and better placement. Right? Or does it really need that much space? A whole 2 tiles wide. Is it really 2 by 2? It kind of is. Okay. We can work with that. Let me at least get the platform. I think the platform's probably gonna be the most important. I don't know where to start, dude. I'm so lost. So I'm thinking something like this, where basically... Come on, you can do it. Do I have to free place you? I don't really want to do that. How's that gonna look? If I was to upgrade you, is that gonna be in the way? I don't think so. Okay, so what we'll do from here is do a series of like beams and columns. We can do like one here, one in the corner of that tile. I'm pretty sure that's like the center. Yep, something like this. Okay. And I could even do, if I wanted to get fancy with it, something like that. And the question is, bridges or floors? Floors are going to require beams, but mortar pro tip, yes, they need rotation room. Mortars can be placed right next to traps with no room to rotate, but placing mortar next to another mortar requires way more space. So I sometimes build a firing deck that alternates traps and mortars to pack more firepower in a smaller space. That's a good idea. I was actually thinking about raising up my trebuchets and putting ballistas in front of them, but underneath them to deal with the smaller zombies, and the ballistas would be on their own circuit with their own controller, targeting the weaker zombies. So, I don't like relying on bridges because, as far as I'm aware, if I was to place like this one here, and then do something like this, as far as I know, come on, you can do it. Maybe you can't. Oh, there you go. As far as I've been able to tell, these bridges are connected to each other. Let me test it out, because I don't actually want to do this and then have it be like a complete waste of time, like going through the process of making floors and stuff. So if this was to break, is it going to trash the whole thing? No, the columns do actually support bridges. Okay, that's really good. So that's fine. I can work with that. So really I ought to be building with these, because building beams and columns and stuff is way more expensive and way more time consuming. There we go. Yeah, I definitely didn't plan out the spacing for these or anything like that at all. Certainly not. Oh yeah, actually I didn't. You see? How to solve that? Square floor piece. Oh, yeah, I could do that. I'm like super anal about symmetry and like making things look a certain way. That's kind of my problem, is that it takes me forever to build things because I'm super picky. I mean, I spent like 3 in-game days just planning out this corner right here. And it's all on stream if you want to watch me like place and replace walls for 3 hours straight. That, yeah, not my finest moment. Maybe what I'll do is put a floor on this corner. I think I can make this work. Hang on. Ah, you see? The column didn't support those. So how do you work around that? Oh, you know what? Two of these, starting from the center, they're supported by this column. And then squares in the corner. Let's try that. Pick these up real fast. I just want it to look good. What if I start them from the edge like this? Or not from the edge, but from there? And then, because I'm pretty sure it's only one side that actually gets the support. And then connect that one there. That should solve the issue. Put the floor piece in the far corner. Symmetrical? Yeah. Square floor piece in the far corner. All bridges start off that. And all columns will support bridges, and it matches. Yeah, exactly. I think we were both on the same page with that one. Alright, it's still only hour 12, so I may actually have time to do this. Let's see, do I have everything on me to upgrade? I do not. Of course I don't. Why would I carry anything that I need? I just have, you know, like, half my belongings with me, but, you know, the one thing I actually need? Nah, I put that away. Of course. Of course. If wood doesn't go in the same direction, I'm kind of the same way. The only time I let that slide was when I used triangles for the entrance at the gates. I figured if I'm going to upgrade them to stone, there's no way to make triangles that are at different angles line their square tiles together. So I gave up on it. What did I come over here for? Oh yeah, trim stone and bricks. Let's see here. We got some of those things. Is it stone for brick or large stone? Let's find out. It's regular stone, and I got plenty. Alright. What else do we need? Nail. Oh yeah, we got plenty of stuff. Okay. That should be enough to get all this upgraded. I think the beams only take one cement, so that's good. There we go. Okay, let's get all this to stone before some horrible fire occurs, and I have to start over. Did a zombie just walk in the thing over there? Yeah, the traps are going off. I love that thing. Alright. Just gotta get these done. Now, the question is, when I upgrade the wall, is it going to be too tall to support a trap of some kind? And what's the field of view of the mortar? That's the other question. So let's say we want to put down one of these guys. Oh, there are actually angles where this will work. Okay, I could do... Oh, you know what? Man, that would be really nice. Now, does it not allow me to do that if I upgrade this guy? Like, does that lip get in the way? Spin it around. No, it still works. Okay, I'm actually okay with that positioning. And then what I could do is, off of the columns here, just place a floor in the corner. One right here, and one right here, all the way around. Add one more thing to it. And, actually, I don't even need to do all that. Again, I'll make sure it's on the column. Flip it around. Oh, you can do it. There we go. Yeah, something like that. Oh wait, I didn't exactly think that through. Should I just put like three floors here? I don't know how many mortars you want, but I recommend building one now, then seeing if there is room for the others because they need more space. That makes sense. Oh, I gotcha. Because of the rotation. 360? Really? That's actually really cool. I didn't know they were 360. Okay. That helps, because sometimes the giants decide to, like, just go off in this direction. Now, the question is, if a giant is, let's say, at this tree here, where that zombie is apparently getting stuck, and there's a mortar here in the corner, and there's a mortar here in the corner, is this one going to shoot the other one? That's the thing. I would imagine so. And to get around that, I may elevate them somehow, but then it runs into the issue of them not being able to see around the elevation. You should be able to build the square floor pieces where the new bridges are now, as long as they have 2 edges they can be placed. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, and there is a pillar there, so this should work. I mean, yeah. How long have you been playing this? I'm still like super new. I don't know anything about the game, to be honest with you. This is the furthest I've gotten on a save file, to give you an idea. Did I already use all that trimmed stone? Really? Okay. I don't know how many mortars I want either. Like, how many does it take to deal with, let's say, 2 giants? I don't really know the answer to that. I've never used them before. That's kind of what's worrying me. I don't want to build these and then find out that they're actually useless. I need sticks as well to process this stuff. I've heard mortars have a minimum firing distance, but I haven't witnessed it yet. They can't aim too far down, though. That makes sense. Luckily, the giants are tall enough to where I don't think that'll be a problem. I mainly want them to focus on the heavy ones and the giants. And then if I have room somewhere over there, I can place, like, ballistas for the light guys. I just need something in that corner that does some damage before the enemies get to it. Because the giants get to the wall every night. And what I end up having to do is run out into the field and kite the giants for the trebuchets to take care of. And that's not ideal, right? Like, I don't want to do that every day. I'm just gonna make all of this. Pretty sure the trebuchets have, like, plenty of ammo. Alright. And I've got more stone. Well, I thought I had more stone. Damn, okay. That's a problem. Well, the machines, yeah, they're done already. Alright, I can deal with that later, though. This same one. Not that I mean, it doesn't matter. These are full, and they will be all day. Whatever. Well, they will dish out plenty of damage before the giant reaches them, but on normal, maybe 19 mortar hits. Oh, jeez. 15 mortar hits. Still, that's... It's pretty brutal. I mean, they like, took out my metal wall in 2 hits, so it was kind of disheartening when you've got, you know, all this stuff set up, and the giant just, like, comes knocking like it's no big deal. I think I was talking about this earlier, but I experienced a bug where the giants were like completely evading the trebuchets. Every single hit was overshooting, and it was almost like the projectile was going right through the giant. And I kited them around for quite a while to see if I could get like the right angle. And even when the giant was stationary, like if it was stuck on a tree or if it was trying to swing at me, the trebuchet would still overshoot by a pretty significant distance. So what I'm figuring is that that was a bug. I reloaded a save, and the trebuchets fired just fine and hit the giants. So maybe that's the problem I was coming across, but I don't know for sure. The thing to consider is that zombies retaliate against whatever hurts them. So if the mortars are the first thing to hit the giant will try and path to them, hit them back. And on the edge there, he could hit them directly. That's true. Mortars are best in groups to send out more rounds faster. Are best for single heavier hits. MRLs. Okay, maybe I'll try MRLs. I've, again, never used a lot of this, like, advanced stuff before. This guy. Alright. The MRL is more expensive overall. Let me take a look at it. I never even checked them out. So, an engine. Yeah, that's like, what, 6 copper total? 4 copper? Somewhere in there. Transistor, I think, is 1 to 3 wires. 20 iron. Yikes. The rope and stuff, the nails is really going to be painful. But the tape and the copper wire, that's not too bad. But you're right, they are more expensive for sure. And I don't know the first thing about these. That's beyond me. Plus the ammo cost for these things is something I'm also worried about. So far, all of my ammo has only cost stone. I don't know what to do, man. And it's already hour 14. I haven't done anything yet. Damn it. Maybe what I should do, because of how much space is needed for those things, because I plan on tearing down those trebuchets and like repositioning them completely. Maybe what I'll do is use this corner for ballistas instead and have them focus on the light guys and switch the trebuchets over to heavy for now, because I don't know that I can. I don't want to put all my resources into like 4 mortars and have it not work out. You know what I mean? Like, that seems like it would not be a good idea. Playing for about 2 months. The mortar ammo makes 10 rounds for about the same as 1 MRL. Oh, yikes. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't know that I can afford to start doing all that yet. I'd like to have like 10 or 12 of those mining machines before I start spending metals on ammo every night. I feel stuck now. I could definitely build a handful of these guys, no problem. You know, and line them up nice over here, put them on their own little cell. I don't even think their power consumption is that high once they're upgraded. The upgraded ballista bolts only take iron and, what is it, like a log or lumber? It's really cheap. And these things would do a lot of damage if they were just focusing on the little guys. And that would allow the larger traps to kind of, like these that are already set up that I don't have to pour resources into to deal with the heavy stuff. I don't know. A lot of the zombies are coming from like this town over here. At least that direction. I haven't seen the exact spot, but... Lumber. Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. I have lots of wood, and I'm constantly cutting trees down inside the base. I hardly ever leave. Recommend mortars, save MRL for later. Okay. Maybe I'll incorporate the mortar once I reposition the trebuchets. There's so much stuff I have to do. I have to, make a new circuit for these because I want to upgrade at least the next set to powered. Like, the first set is powered. I want to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 traps to upgrade, and these, let's see what that actually costs realistically here. Hello? Hello? There we go. Motor. Some nails. That's not bad. And I'm guessing it's like the same for most of this stuff. Spike launchers don't always hit moving targets over an open area. Some people only put spike launchers with a limited view, so they hit zombies that are coming straight at them. Ah. So if I have a total... like saved up amount of copper. I think I have like 60, 70 copper total. What do you recommend that I do? I'd really like to get... I'd really like to at least either allocate some of these to specifically target giants, or build a whole new set of traps to deal with the giants. I'm not sure yet, and I don't really know. Like, I can survive a couple more days. It doesn't have to happen right this second, but I'd really like to have a solution to the giants to where they're not going to reach the wall. Should I invest in the mortars now and see how they work and put them on that corner, or should I like elevate them and put them behind the trebuchets, or how do you think their positioning would be best if they're coming from like the south? I see usually one comes from that direction and one comes from over here. You won't have giants tonight, so I would focus on upgrades you need instead of heavy artillery. That's a good point. I love mortars because they don't miss much. I use trebs only because the ammo is cheap and it does good damage. That's why I've been using them too. The stone ammo is great. I don't know what the difference is between the stone and the bombs, but these things are awesome. Super cheap. They're not that accurate. I see them miss constantly. But if you're saying that the mortar is more accurate, I'm definitely a fan of that, because so many times I see the giant just walking straight to the base and the trebuchets are missing all over the place. And part of that is because they're set to attack anything, so they're not always targeting the giants. What to do? Is it getting hot in here, Riley? I'll be right back. I gotta open the door. The poor dog is cooking in here. Okay. If you want to save space, you can alternate mortars and trebs side by side. If you want 2 layers, I would put the trebs in the back as they are taller. Yeah, and I'm guessing the projectile comes from this spot, so you would want that to be behind. Yeah, I think I'm gonna layer them. I'm not that worried about space. I want the most possible firepower that's decently, you know, sustainable. So let's think here. I think I'm just gonna... Damn it, I don't know. Alright, let me... I keep saying I'm gonna do one thing and then I stop and start doing something else entirely, but... Varistor and electric plate. Let me make some of those. I'll get like 6 solar panels made. And about 6 batteries. I think I can afford that for now. So for the battery, gonna need a lot of plugs, a lot of batteries, a lot of nails, rope, and iron plate. Okay, let me process some of my iron. Grab those. Grab that. We can cook up these. This is probably going to spit iron on the floor, but that's fine. No iron on the floor. Cool. Alright. Get the limestone out of the inventory. That's another space. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to get 6 of these, so like 8 more batteries. Let's see. Okay, that's not the worst thing ever. Probably gonna need plugs and iron plates. Do about 50 of those. We're gonna need copper wire. I'll make about 8 more plugs. And we need some nails. Probably gonna be running out of nails here pretty soon. We'll do like 15. Yeah, that's gonna be the end of the nails. Yeah, I'd like to get like at least the power generation for that little battery cell over here. I think with 2 cells. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll do 3 for now. And if it's not enough to charge the six batteries by the end of the day, then I suppose I could do something else entirely with that. So where is the trap controller? Of course, switch and transistor. Welcome back, dude. This whole stream is just going to be me running back and forth, not doing anything. Forgetting items, changing plans. That's pretty much how it goes. And then it's funny because, you know, I'll spend like 3 days streaming and not get anything done. Get overwhelmed by the horde, and then I'll take a break from streaming for a day or two, and I'll spend the entire day like upgrading things and getting things done, and then I come back on stream and it's like a totally different base. Because I don't know, I just never happen to get anything done on stream for some reason. Needed a switch. These actually aren't that expensive, but the piece of iron is kind of a pain. I'm gonna need 3 of those. Those and the controller. Okay, that's good. And these guys are gonna need 3 varistors. Oh yeah. There they are. Yikes, iron. You have resource respawn? Yes, I do. I've cut down all these trees probably a dozen times each. Did I start all of them? I sure did. Look at that. Oh. Okay. Need this stuff first. Probably gonna run out of inventory space here. Yep. Alright. You know what I don't care about? Bird bones, duck feathers, the chip. Yeah, that's about it. Get these guys going again, or at least some of them. Just... I know I shouldn't be trashing, like, anything in this game, but I just don't have the patience to walk back again and put all that away. It's not worth it. I wish you could mark an area to not respawn. I love a huge open clearing around my base for good line of sight. Yeah, actually what I end up doing sometimes before the horde starts, after I run out of things to do for the day, if there's a good, 5-10 minutes left, I run out to the front here and just start clearing trees. Because it seems like every day I have to do that, because the trees all got cut down on different days. So like, I clear out like these guys sometimes. Excuse me, sir, but no. Listen, buddy. You're impeding on progress, okay? It's like not cool. Just go in the trap. Go in the trap, guys. I'm not in the mood. And I forgot to make the varistors again. Trees won't go back under foundations, so you could put one... You could cut one and put wood. Yeah, I mean... I could do that. I think the trebuchets would just blow them up, and I've noticed that the log throwers tend to just attack random stuff sometimes. I probably could do that, but it would also kind of block line of sight for things. I don't know. I don't know that that's like the best solution. It would definitely keep the trees from growing back though, that's for sure. How many of these did I actually make? I wouldn't be surprised if it was an entire 0. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yikes. All those pieces of iron gone. I'm not even going to repair that. I'm not worried about it. Really, Riley? Hi, buddy. He's looking at me like I got something for him. I don't have anything, buddy. Sorry, man. Alright, I think 3 of these should be enough to charge a couple cells during the day. Am I slow? Like, what's wrong with this? Huh. Am I really gonna have to, like... Let me do this. That'll help me line it up. Pretty sure you can just, like... It's like it wants to, but it doesn't. Now the question is, can I alt place it and still get it to generate? I suppose we'll see. What's damaged? Oh, that foundation. Okay. Now, batteries. Okay, I think I still have enough for... Well, I can do 3. There's a screamer outside. Let's see, we want our inputs to be... I'm thinking something like this, but yeah, it's gonna snap to all kinds of weird spots. So, you know what? For once in my life, I'm gonna use free place to the maximum. And then it should snap. Yeah, there we go. Heck yeah. So, yeah. Pulse transformer and electric plate. Ouch. Well, for now, let's at least get these connected. Oh, I'm gonna have to go shoot that guy. He's driving me crazy already. I think the solar panels are having a bit of an issue generating power. Because they usually play like an animation, don't they? Oh, that's an extremely good point. Thank you. I'm over here thinking they're broken. Like, what's wrong with me? Okay. And then we just grab that guy. Cool. Alright, so at least the power generation is here. And we'll see what happens by the end of the next day. I'm going to try to get all of these upgraded before that day ends. Gonna need nails, a little bit of copper wire, but the pulse transformer and the plate are going to be a pain. Alright, I'm going to go axe this guy. He's just going to walk around and scream. Yeah, see, that's where the giant hit. It took one shot to basically destroy that foundation. Night. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Is the screamer guy just, like, not interested anymore? All that hooting and hollering he did. What's wrong, dude? Are we not having fun anymore? Oh, maybe don't kill yourself with overexertion. Yeah, it's mostly the noise that annoys me. I mean, the zombies, they'll just walk into the trap, and I don't really care about them spawning. If anything, they're just giving me free resources, but, well, free research data. Right, so we need 3 of these guys. Ouch. I think that's the most copper I've ever spent on one thing. Which says a lot about about everything, to be honest. And we need 3 of these. Okay, rubber ring. We're gonna need some plastic and a little bit of copper wire. That's fine. Got lots of plastic and a lot of other crap that I don't need on me, but whatever, dude. I can stack these. Not that, but whatever. On higher nights or difficulties, he can spawn heavies. Oh, that's fun. I don't know if you played 7 Days to Die, but there's a similar mechanic where any action you take, not any action, but a lot of the actions that you take, like, you know, for example, running these machines, it creates a heat map, and every so often, once the heat map becomes too hot, the game will spawn a screamer, which is basically the exact same thing as that zombie tied to the board. And her job is pretty much just to call hordes on you. It is very similar. It's more Minecrafty, where your building material is all blocks. But it has a lot of the same mechanics, where pretty much you have a base, you have a whole load of traps and weapons and things to use, and you know, your job is to survive the horde, but the horde isn't every day, it's every 7 days. And the other significant difference is that the terrain, the buildings, everything in the game is destructible. I really wish that this game had something similar to that. The idea of building like an underground bunker in this game would just be really sick. Why do you have the white flag? It's honestly just for the marker, so that when I know, when I go running around, which is very rare, I don't have to pull up the map to make sure I'm going the right direction to head back to base. It's just for the compass marker, really. I know. And this entire platform over here was the first thing I built. This is all getting like torn out as soon as I have the resources and the time to build it the way I want it. This is all going down, and like it's gonna be a huge storage complex with like a container for everything in the game. If I can do that, I don't even know if that's possible. I'm sure it's possible, but I don't know if it's plausible. I'd like to have crafting stations all throughout the base. So like, if I'm way over there and I just need to make something, I don't want to have to walk all the way over here just to, you know, make a varistor or something. So eventually I want to have crafting stations in like every section of the base. A like designated walkway. Yeah, it's gonna be. I got plans for it. It's just it takes a long time to do it, especially solo. You can create a huge storage section with shelves too if you want. Yeah, how do you do the shelves? Do you just place like a floor on top of this with a column? Is that a thing? I'm getting so distracted, dude. This is why I never get anything done on stream. So if I was just to test it out here. I think I need a cigarette to like get me thinking again. Can you reach a container on top of that? I'm not entirely sure. Column plus floor pieces? Okay. I would imagine that putting the column where this flag is and then doing like a half floor would probably be easier to reach, and then you could probably Q select the top one. I think that's probably how it would work. But yeah, I want to have like literally a box of these for every item in the game. Eventually. This place is probably gonna get pretty laggy. I want like lit roadways, not roadways, but lit walkways. I'll build a garage for when they include like vehicles in the game, but I don't know. We may need to delete our saves to get that kind of stuff. Well, shelves on top of those vaults. You may need a step stool. Yeah, right. Unless I change to the male character, in which case I'm like a whole 1.5 feet taller and I can reach anything. Man, I'm never gonna get this done. Okay, let's go upgrade those batteries before night falls here. Before I talk myself in circles all day. Alright. My buff wore off. Riley, it's okay, buddy. Hey. Riley. Sorry, he's making sure that the truck that's passing by doesn't get too close to the house. He's very adamant about that. I didn't make more nails. I don't know what's wrong with me, dude. Yeah, good dog, exactly. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, I have the stuff, and I should really just make a... You know what? For the sake of not having to walk back and forth constantly, I am actually just gonna, like, plop this down right here. And I can make nails. Yeah, I think I need, like, 15 more. It's like, what, 5 for each one? Yeah. See, copper wire. I would have probably ran all the way over there, made my stupid nails, and then came all the way back out here and forgotten all about it, and then had to go all the way back out there to make copper wire. So you know what? We're doing it. And this is extremely temporary. Like, oh, come on. Why? I don't get it. It's fighting me so hard. You just need to... What? I know this thing will get wider, but it only takes up one tile, so what is the major malfunction? I mean, I guess that works too. I can't make copper wire unless I upgrade this thing. It's gonna take my nails. You know what? I hate this game sometimes, man. Unsnap. I tried it, dude. I tried it. You know, I made the base pretty wide because I never want to run out of room. But I think I may have made it too wide. I don't know. I'm having to run around so much to do things. Oh, am I really out of copper already? Bruh. Come on. That sucks. Congratulations, you've received 100 messages today with Restream Chat. Did that show up on the stream? Hold on. Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. I've seen one of similar size, but he likes his small town. Do you mean like he built inside a town? I've seen people do that. Or they build like right outside the town, or he like builds an entire town. I probably forgot something else, didn't I? Let's see if I can actually do this before. Oh yeah. I tend to build smaller as you really don't need much to really sustain yourself. That's kind of what I was worried about. Because, like for example, now I know I've run past this thing probably 24 times by now, and I haven't collected every single one of these. But even when I really stay on top of this, I don't have enough fertilizer, or enough manure, to run even the 18 plots that I have here, these first two sets. I typically don't have enough to fill up both of these in one day. And it just seems like you need a lot of space to put down farms. Like, I want to have 27 of each of these. Like, 27 tree, 27 bush, and 27 food. I'd like to have at least a dozen mining, a dozen quarrying, and a dozen fuel. But I don't know if that's gonna really... Whoops. What am I short on? Oh, it takes 2 maintenance kits. Now it's open and overall flat like yours. Okay. But yeah, I made it extra... Like, I knew I was gonna have some space in between things, but I just wanted to make sure that when I put my wall down, I never have to move it. I don't want there to ever be a time where I have to, like, tear down a section of the wall and push it forward because, you know, I need more space for something. I didn't really plot out where things were gonna go to, like, any degree. I just really basically laid out the wall at the edge of the flat shore here, so the wall pretty much stops when the terrain starts getting higher. So I took as much space as I could for this whole compound. And eventually this whole place will be filled with stuff. It's just gonna take a while. My last normal base was maybe 20 small traps, 15 ore machines, 3 oil, too many. 3 oil is too many? I want like 12. 15 tree farms for resin and wood for ballistas. Yeah, the resin is mainly why I have mine. And was completely self-sustained, really. "20 small traps." Like, melee traps? And how long did you survive in a base like that?
was I doing again? I came all the way over there for something. Or did I really just like run over there and not do anything and come back? Huh. Oh, hello. Have you met the guillotine? Oh, it's out of charges because it doesn't have power right now. Oops. These are all out of charges. Okay. Mm. 96, 92, 75. Yeah, these are fine. Oh. Is that 8 or 0? 8. Got to day 40 and started a survival difficulty game. Okay. Yeah, you like that? I made that myself. With some help from a buddy of mine. I think they like it. They keep running into it, so they must enjoy it. Come on in, friend. Yeah, you almost made it. There you go. The zombies couldn't do jack against me, and I didn't even have to leave the base. Yeah, that's the other thing I want to be able to do, is never have to set foot outside the base. I think that would be a cool goal to have, where I can produce enough of every item to where, like, no matter what I want to build within the wall, I can do it without ever having to leave. That's kind of the main goal. The size of the thing, though, has been probably the main challenge so far. It's just getting enough resources, and I totally wasn't on top of it today. Typically, I can get like 6 or 10, somewhere in there, trees per day, and reload the mining and quarrying machines about 3 times in one day. But I've been sitting here talking to myself and running in circles a lot. And my cat's attacking my sheets, so I gotta step away for a second. Yeah, that's why the door was shut to begin with, but the poor dog started cooking in here. So I open the door and the cat comes back and starts attacking the sheets again. I built that base backed against a river, main base in the middle with traps, control center raised above it, 2-layer firing deck on the right and left sides to crossfire. Ah, the open field in front of the base. That's a good idea. Because with crossfire, if they're being attacked from 2 different angles, it's pretty hard to miss at that point. I think I'm just gonna leave everything as it is. I don't really have enough time to get much done. I can't believe that I just walked around and did nothing the whole day and basically basically just placed down some batteries and put this floor up. I swear, man. One day I'm gonna get good at this game and like actually be able to do things in a reasonable amount of time. That would make this... if I could actually get shit done now that I know a little bit more about the game, I'd be so much further than I am on day 24 here. The goal of the L-shaped angle allowed one firing deck to cover the other if a giant got too close to either side. That's also a good idea. How much damage do the traps do to each other? Like, if one mortar hits another one, is it gonna do like a significant portion of its health, or is it just gonna like do like 1%? What is that? I might need that. Are you an owl? It's so hard to tell. Hello? Oh, I think that's him right there. Yep. Definitely not an owl, though. Very little. They don't hurt you or your base, but a tiny bit. Oh, okay. That's actually a pretty good relief. I mean, I was worried about things hitting that that lip, because when you upgrade this thing to metal, it tends to get slightly taller. Like you can kind of see, ouch. You can kind of see the difference over here. I mean, it's not much, but I would imagine that, like, let's see. Can you shoot through this? Oh, you actually can't. Okay, so it doesn't really make that big of a difference. Yeah, that's floating there for sure. And then what about the top portion? Maybe they are all the same height. Oh yeah, okay, so it actually doesn't make a difference. I was worried about that though, where things would just hit that and then like blow up the base. I didn't realize that they didn't hardly affect it. As long as you aren't using fire, you can use an RPG and it takes forever to tear down your base. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. These stupid workbenches. Yeah, okay, so the goal after this horde is going to be tearing down this platform, because it's kind of an eyesore. I literally just built this and the other one over there, which they're not even the same height or position. I built these out of panic one day while things had all gotten destroyed, and I just needed something. It was the day that the zombies started coming from this direction, and I was not expecting it. So I panic placed these sort of in that angle, and yeah, I need to tear this whole thing down and get the positioning ready for either ballistas or mortars, depending on how I want to go with it. Inches different, not good. What do you mean? These? Are they spaced different? Oh, they are. Wait. No, these are the same, right? Yeah, they're the same. Inches different in height between your two decks. Oh yeah, that's been driving me crazy. I don't even know how it happened too, because I think I used... I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I put a stair down on this side. Which, thinking about it, this stair should probably, just for the sake of sanity, I'm gonna tear that down eventually, but I didn't even think about that. That stair is the only thing holding this whole thing up. Oh, and this column over here I think might be helping, but yeah, and this whole thing needs to be rewired too. I mean, everything is on the same circuit, so all it would take is like this blade trap getting destroyed, or this shredder over here, and the whole these are all screwed, and that whole deck is screwed. I gotta rewire everything and then make their own circuits. It's a mess. Again, most of this was built in a panic, because I didn't know what I was doing, and I just never got around to like fixing the electricity. Plus, I was like super not understanding it, and I had a friend like briefly explain it to me, and then I just sort of did it. And that partially explains this thing. This was also like a panic build. I was like, dude, I can't be here flaming the zombies constantly. I need something here that will just deal with them while I kite the giants. But yeah, it's a lot of this is just literally panic building, which is not how I would have liked to do it. I typically in games like this put a lot of thought behind what I'm doing. Or at least try to, and this in particular, my defenses are just not that. It's a little messy. I created steps on spike launchers that work well and give good firepower with minimal space. Basically, I created a line of foundations 2 snaps in height, different from each other. Put a spike launcher on each step so they have just enough clearance to fire over each other. Oh, actually, that's a good idea. So they don't really need a lot of vertical clearance then, huh? Because two notches is not significant at all. Let's go get ready to turn this thing on. This mess. Seemed to be good. Didn't try 1. No, I mean 2 sounds pretty good. I wouldn't even have guessed that 2 would work. I would imagine like 3 or 4. But the fact that 2 works is really nice. I may have to do something similar to that if I end up running out of space, which hopefully doesn't happen in this setup. Was that the wave started, or was that... No, that was game save. Okay. Come on, zombies. I don't have all day here. I mean, I do, but... As you say, without giants, I'm not super worried about doing major upgrades today. Actually, I need bushes. Six deep? Jeez. But you could make it as wide as you want, or taller, and have stadium seating for spike launchers. That's what I was thinking. When you said you layered them like that, I imagined it being like a stadium seating, as you put it. Here we go, hour 0. Let's do it. Maybe... no, without giants, it's not worth changing that. I think this should be a fairly easy night to deal with. You know what else helps? Having a light. Like a battleship, yeah. Layered with mortars? Yeah, that sounds awesome. That's my 1 bolt. It's actually easier to see through this thing without the light, and when it's not broken. So we got a couple stragglers here. Want to be near that. Oh. And I walked right into it. Okay, relax, guys. If you haven't seen the mortar firing effect, it's well worth it. The coolest effect in game, in my opinion. I have. I popped in a friend of mine's server and checked it out. I just never really got the chance to build one or use one. Will you guys knock it off with the logs, please? It's like super not cool. Reload some of this. Come on. Man, they're doing a number on the wall over here. Come on in, guys. Gotta get this all to metal at some point. Yeah, see, he just hit that like, I don't know, 3 times and already nearly broke it. The explosions certainly don't help. I mainly hit them with the fire because it stops them from attacking the traps, and attacking the traps is more expensive to repair than the cost of the fuel, so I tend to just light them on fire when they get out of, when they start breaking the rules, you know? That doesn't really need it yet. Oh. Yeah, is there something I could use that would be better? Like, is a half wall gonna support a little bit more damage than these things? And I think a lot of the damage comes from just those fire guys exploding, which you can't really do much about. You just have to kind of let it happen. Half wall is better. That's what I'm probably gonna switch to then, is half walls. It might be more expensive because these things are pretty like cheap to upgrade. Let me see here if I can find one. Yeah, it's just a nail and 2 plates. That's pretty cheap. But if they can't really like take a beating, I don't want to sit here and constantly have to repair them when those fire guys explode. Not doing too bad. I mean, the trebuchets are getting most of it. Let's go take a look. I wish I made some rockets. Give us something to shoot at, or shoot with. But most of the bigger guys aren't even making it over here. There's one log thrower. Go deal with him. Yeah, I didn't think you would just walk in. Always giving my wall a hard time, dude. I use half walls. Oh, hey, how's it going? We are Jake. What's going on? Yes, take a walk in my meat grinder, Mr. Logman. Not doing too bad. They haven't even really gotten this far. Yeah, that could probably use a little bit of a touch-up. That one's not super low, but I doubt they'll even get that far. Unless it gets, like, really crazy. Yeah, like, the guillotine, typically this third one kills them. Unless there's a lot in there. No attacking the traps. You guys know the rules. Come on. It's not nice. Slightly crazy again at hour 2? Okay. Play nice, everyone. Just gonna give everybody a nice crisping before they come on in. That guillotine needs a reload. Health is holding up good though. Probably don't want to be near that guy. Everybody, come on in. Oh, I am dead. I think that was just my own ignorance. I got a little carried away with the flamethrower and that guy exploded on me. Yeah, rip indeed. Oops. I'm sure it's fine. I mean, they're not gonna break anything. At least I imagine they won't. Okay. See, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, how did you guys get all the way in here? Did you guys walk all the way around? That's like super not efficient. You guys went the wrong way. You went the wrong way, man. What are you doing? He just fell over and died as soon as I lit him on fire, too. That was great. I'm not sure how he got in, to be honest. That was kind of odd. I think I'm gonna have to hit this dude with a crossbow. Where is he? There he is. Can I hit him with this through the wall? Come on, man. What are you doing? That's not cool. Alright, let me just roast these last couple guys here and go take out that stupid log thrower with my one crossbow bolt. I didn't actually mean to do that, but now that I'm in here, I might as well, you know, get guillotined and sliced up by that and, you know, knocked over and exploded on and set on fire. Yeah, that's quality gameplay for you. Will this dude relax? He's so adamant about chucking logs at the thing. I missed. Yeah, again, quality. Nothing but quality. Maybe I should go ahead and patch myself up here. Sorry, I got a little excited. That was almost out of hand, but I think it was fine. Just do that. They have an overflow of zombies at the front door. I've heard if there are too many zombies on one path, the rest will seek an alternative path, which would have been around your wall. That's what I imagine happened. I've also seen them occasionally just start hitting things when they can't get through because of them having too many bodies in the way. Oh, hello. Everybody gets a roast. I have seen them do that, but they just start doing things. The wall's holding up good, though, despite the logs. This thing's not. There we go. Yeah, I think I just need more firepower on the deck to deal with these guys before they even get here. That would solve a lot of the issue. You know what I might do? Just because I never get to turn this thing on. I'm gonna go for a little run. These guys are putting a hurting on the foundation in front of the entrance there. Come on, guys. Knock it off. Alright, I think that's the last of them. I'm just gonna drag them into the trap as I light myself on fire here. Oh yeah. Go ahead and turn this guy off. Come on. There we go. And we'll heal up a little bit. How'd you guys like your fire bath? If I had rockets, you'd be dead. They're gonna just start chucking logs again, aren't they? Oh no, they're gonna walk in. He got mortared. Or, trebbed. If the zombies had any manners, they would just wait their turn. That's what I've been saying, man. Everyone wait their turn. Yeah, like, they're so eager to get in here. They can't, you know, have the decency to just, like, wait in line. You know, that's like something you're taught in, like, 2nd grade. You know, wait your turn. You don't skip in line. You don't take shortcuts. My elementary school coach would always tell us, do it nice or do it twice. We didn't do things the right way. Why do they teach these zombies in zombie school, man? Like, no respect. Something that may drive people crazy, but will happen almost certainly, is that there's a massive field full of Sorry, my audio cut out there for a second. There's a big field full of empty, like-ness because of the blown up trees and there's zombie bags everywhere. I'm not gonna pick this stuff up. I don't need it, and honestly, I don't have the patience or, frankly, the time, considering how incapable I am of time management. You will very rarely see me come through here and put any effort whatsoever into picking this stuff up. It's all gonna sit here until the game like lags itself to death. Okay, I don't have the patience for it to like sit here and do this for even more than a minute. I'm already getting like antsy. I'll occasionally pick things up if I'm already like walking around, but there's other things I'd rather be doing, and I honestly don't need any of this stuff. So yeah, this stuff's all just gonna sit out here until my game breaks. I'm not the least bit worried about it. My kids were taught hips and lips. I don't know that one. One hand on your hip, the other covers your lips. So basically it was to have the kids shut up and don't touch anyone else. That's a good one. Those things do despawn a couple days or something. Oh, okay. If that's the case, then I'm not worried about it at all. Sometimes I pick things up. Not very often, though. You're not gonna see me spend, you know, half of the day after the horde running around picking shit up. If I wanted, if I wanted, you know, twigs and logs and stuff, I'd just go cut down trees or plant trees in the farm. And the research data, like, I have everything that I really need. I don't have every skill unlocked, but honestly, I don't think it matters. Like, Riley, it's okay, buddy. There's a couple things that I could get, like this. I think I just lost because I died, but yeah. Frankly, I don't care about most of this stuff. I haven't needed fall damage reduction, or I mean, I never leave the base. I don't use shields. It's like, sure, I could increase like stamina, but I never really run out. I don't know. Most of this stuff doesn't appeal to me. Obviously, human hunting is useless on solo. This is probably like the only thing that I would even consider getting. That's about it. I turned most of my research data into leaves. Research papers are good, and when you're done with all of them, yeah, they turn into leaves. Turned into cloth, rope, used towards maintenance kits. Yeah. I don't know. I think part of it is, and something you'll notice about watching me play is that I miss a lot of things, and part of that is because my eyes aren't that great. I tend to not see things very well, and if I spent enough time, you know, running around out here, I could probably pick up everything, but I'd be out there for like an hour, dude. It's just not worth my time. There's a lot more stuff I would rather be doing. But I have to get, like, for example, you see this spot? Let me point at it. Do I have a bolt? There we go. See this spot right here? I can see that there's a spot there, and I'm on a pretty good sized monitor with a decent resolution. I can see there's something there, but I don't know if that's like a small stone, if it's a loot bag, if it's just taller grass, like I don't know. And it's not even so much the light, like, okay, so it's a rock. But unless I get right up to it, I just can't tell, and I really would rather not spend the time it takes to do all that. I don't know, maybe I'm being ignorant to like the benefit of picking all that stuff up, but maybe when I start running out of leaves, I'll go ahead and do it. I don't know. Let's cook some bird. Ah, yes, the inventory. Do not need this. Let's process the crude oil. It can give a good boost to plastic or rubber as well. Yeah, see, like that. I didn't actually know that because I don't loot all those bags. I take it the heavies are the ones that drop like the actual resources, like the rubber and plastic and stuff. Alright. I know I do this every day, but I said I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, rebuild the deck. Okay. Alright. I got like a whole day to do it, so let's see. To place those, I know I'm gonna get most of the resources for it, but alright, plank and lumber. Vine and log. Vine and log, okay. So basically just wood. And I'll have to upgrade to stone, but I think I have lots of that on me too, so. Let's put some extra things away, like that. I don't need stacks of iron. I'll carry these for now. I can probably put like some of that rubber away. The lubricant. I'll go ahead and just do that. Sometimes gunpowder and lube. Lube is important as it can't be found everywhere or crafted. Used to make mods to upgrade traps. Oh, okay. Yeah, I only made a couple upgrades. The blade modification for the melee traps. Other than that, I haven't really done any of that stuff. Pretty sure you can't modify trebuchets, and that's like the only ranged thing I have. Okay, we're gonna need our wire tool to disconnect everything. You're gonna see the wiring for this, and there may be some cringe. So it's actually not that bad, but it's not great either. Pretty much it comes from the controller. I've got an extender there. If I could get around here. These are all chained, obviously. Thanks for growing a tree in my floor. That's fantastic. I don't know why I put this extender here. I think I was paranoid and just did it for the hell of it. But yeah, this is the thing that I'm most embarrassed about. I didn't realize that once you upgraded these, that the inputs were going to be on certain sides. Once I have the time, and I know I say that for a lot of things, this really confuses me. I will actually go ahead and like line all of these traps up to where the power doesn't look like crap. But that's not gonna be today. The only thing I'm gonna do with them is probably disconnect them for right now. But if it starts getting dark again and I still haven't reconnected the melee traps, definitely let me know. If you pull the mod out and go to your mechanical equipment table, you can level it up even more. Wait, what? Really? Oh, that's cool. Okay. And I guess it's using the same resources as all the other upgrades, or all the other equipment. Same way you level weapons, but the mod must be on you. Okay. Wires have a length of 10 foundations before needing an extension. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Animal skins and lube. Okay. That's actually really handy. I didn't know that. I just put... Here, I'll come back down here for a second. I just made these and threw them in here. I didn't know that they even had levels to them. Used to modify trap. Mechanical equipment workbench is where you make it. That's all it really tells you. Yeah, that is pretty handy. I'll have to do that again once resources aren't really a thing anymore. Okay, so for a change, let's try to actually get something done. I may take a break here for a couple of minutes. When I sit down too long, my brain just starts to shut off, and I keep falling down here like I don't even play video games. All right, let's start from here and just at least get these disconnected real quick. Now, if I dismantle these, is it gonna drop the ammo on the ground or delete the ammo? That's the question. I think I'm gonna leave this stuff all connected. That way, I just have to plug this in. Actually, I'm tearing down the whole shebang. So you know what? You're coming with me. Yeah, this platform needs work. So I'm thinking, raise up the trebuchets, pull them back a little bit, at least to give me enough space to decide later if I want to put ballistas or or mortars here, or some combination of the two. Deletes ammo. Oh shit. Same thing with wires. Remove wires first. Yeah. So, yeah, about that. I got about a dozen inventory spaces to work with. That's actually why this exists down here. So I can deal with that. I don't need any of you for the time being. My problem a lot of the times is that I don't organize my inventory ever. You'll notice that quite a bit. That I basically will never be at a point where my inventory is empty. And that's just because I'm lazy. You know what, actually? I don't need the bird bones. The sparrow feather I could use, but I think I can stack quite a few of these, yeah. Let's see here. I'll hang on to the copper and put more of this away. Okay. Damn, what am I gonna do with like 2,000 rounds of... No, more than that. A couple thousand rounds of... I haven't looked into the Treb recently, but mortars chamber around when they get power, so even removing all ammo still results in being able to fire one more time if it's powered, or losing one round if removing it. MRL and railguns chamber around as well. That's kind of lame. Probably miniguns too. Build a new box or boxes. Yeah. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to do that, but let's see. Mostly because of this. Nail and plastic. I actually do have these things on me. Actually, can I make one of those, one of these bad boys? I'm not devoting time to making one of those right now. Yikes. Maybe I am devoting time to that. I just wanted to rebuild my platform, man. Can I just drop all the ammo on the ground and pick it up and put it back in the thing later? Can I get away with that? Yeah, throw it on the ground. I think you got the right idea. They still stay on the ground for a couple days until you gather them. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. I'm not building boxes right now. Oh, these are actually kind of low. 111. It's been a few days since I've built them up, so I'm not super surprised about that. Let's see here. Now, some of them got ammo. If I just alt-click this, oh, it grabbed everything. Well, alt is drop, but apparently not for that. Oh yeah, we're just gonna have a pile of boulders, guys. That's fine. That's cool. Yeah, alt-click definitely doesn't drop these. I don't know why it doesn't do that, but... Oh, okay, if I right-click it will take the whole stack. That works for me. The whole platform's getting tore down, so I don't think these are gonna be in the way. Plus it'll give me the opportunity to like redistribute all this stuff. Some of them are kind of more full than others. Can I make this? Oh yeah. Like, these are getting kind of low. And I could probably do with making more ammo too. There we are. This guy had a good amount. Okay. Something I've noticed is that let me do this real quick. Something I've noticed about the game is that it tends to run pretty crappy after a horde. At least on my computer. I'm running a 1060 and a Ryzen 5 3600, and my GPU is basically maxed out the entire time I play this, and I'm using obviously the NVENC encoder. And it still like completely caps my GPU, but usually by the time if I unload the game and reload it like this, I can already tell it's running a little bit better. They've got to have some kind of issue with like cleanup after the horde, and maybe it is the fact that there's like 300 items just sitting on the ground over there, but it seems like after Horde Night, the game gets really slow, and then reloading the save fixes it quite a bit. I mean, my frame rate's almost double what it was a minute ago, and nothing has changed, obviously. NVENC encoder uses GPU power to stream. Maybe I missed it, but you can use X264 to stream from CPU instead. So yes, the thing about NVENC is that NVIDIA makes their cards in a way where it actually has 2 chips on it. Your NVENC encoder is a completely separate chip that doesn't get used to process graphics at all. It's simply for encoding. So it has no effect on GPU performance. It might, however, share the VRAM. That's the one thing. Which card do you have? I have a 1060. It's only got 2 gigs of VRAM, so that's probably part of it. I see that cap out in Task Manager quite a bit. But the utilization of the GPU is always at 100, especially in a game like this. But yeah, my 1060 can just not handle this game sometimes. And I could try CPU encoding, but I don't know. I've been hesitant to try it just simply because NVIDIA has a chip for it, and I figured that would be the best bet. I don't know. But my CPU tends to hover around like 30 to 40% on this game, so maybe that would be a good idea. Will you give it a break, dude? Riley, hey buddy, wake up. Riley. It's okay, buddy. 1060 doesn't have a dedicated section for streaming, unless I'm badly mistaken. That tech came with the 20 series RTX cards. You know what? I'm curious, because I've been told that the 10 series does have that. And actually, if NVENC encoder shows up, is there another one of those guys? Come on, man. See, the thing is, the NVENC encoder shows up in OBS as an option, so I can't imagine that it doesn't exist. Does 10 series have NVENC encoder? Oh, you know what? You're right. Turning cards use an improved NVENC except the GTX 16... Oh, wait. It's answering a different question. So some cards do and some don't. I need to look up specifically the 1060. NVENC H.264 encoding for the GTX 1060. Oh, this is a paste bin about someone having an issue. Hmm. Seems like people are saying that if it shows up in OBS, then it does. I'm not super familiar with different forms of encoding, so I'm not really... In OBS, there's X264, NVENC, and NVENC New. 264 is CPU power, right? NVENC is the GPU, and you can use NVENC New for maybe a slight gain in performance, but not much unless you have an RTX card. No, it always shows up in OBS. Oh, okay. I figured OBS wouldn't attempt to do that. Let me double check. I can't remember if it said NVENC or NVENC New. Video. Oh, it's under output. Yeah, it's NVENC New. Obviously, it won't let me change that midstream. I may play around with it. I never really tried CPU encoding, so it might be worth a shot. It might help have the game run a little bit smoother on stream, and obviously there's nothing wrong with that. Come on, I just want to pick up. There we go. Alright, so what were we talking about again? Getting things done? Yeah, that doesn't happen around here. So I'm thinking we nuke this whole thing. And if I break this beam, will I get the full resources for all these bridges, or am I gonna have to lose out on some stuff? What CPU do you have? I'm running a Ryzen 5 3600, and I don't remember what brand my RAM is, but it's it's CL16 clocked at 3300 megahertz. Not the best, but also not the worst. I mean, you get about half resources back. Use the hammer. All right. If you insist. So I can do it without falling. Oh, okay, right. Beams last. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You can't jump and hit it, huh? Okay, looks like we're climbing. So, do you have any performance issues with this game when it gets like to higher waves and you've got a lot of stuff going on? Because when I'm not streaming, I actually run the game very well. Typically it hovers around 45 to 55 FPS, somewhere in that range. And for me that's pretty decent. It occasionally will dip down into like the 30s when it's really rough. Not as versed with AMD, but I know they process well for streaming. Your stream looks good now, but if it's struggling on your end, I would try your CPU instead. I agree. I think what has helped a little bit was I actually was trying to stream it at 60 FPS, and it was really rough. Like if you go back to some of the previous streams, which I think are on my Twitch channel by default, you'll see like some of them look pretty choppy when things get out of control, and I lowered it to 30 because I figured if it's not hurting the GPU as much to run at 60, then it would actually look better if the game's running at a higher frame rate. So I think that's kind of the case. Now it's actually running great. Well, it kind of chugs when I rotate like that, but yeah. It's running decent though. Does good overall with lag spikes in busy areas. Doesn't matter whether I'm streaming or not. What I'd like to do, obviously, would be invest in a nicer GPU. I don't typically run into CPU limitation. I didn't see any other way of collecting that without picking up that stupid boulder. I'm not really sure what card to get, and with the market being what it is right now, I'm just not in a position to be able to really get a new card. I only just built this computer. The GPU was free. I got it from a neighbor for helping him move. He just literally had the thing sitting around. I was like, okay, I'll take that as payment instead of cash. Use mouse wheel to rotate selections or get around that boulder. Oh yeah, it's Q and E by default. I should switch that to mouse wheel though. Wait, does that work too? Oh yeah, it does. So Q and E both work, but mouse wheel does as well. I didn't realize that. Must be bound to both by default. I think that's a really good feature. I don't know if I've seen a game that does that. That lets you sort of rotate your selection like that. Hello? There we go. Yeah, this was actually kind of over-engineered with the whole beams wrapping around it. Totally unnecessary. I'm gonna do it a little bit different this time in a way that I think makes more sense. And uses less resources as well. Okay. Just got this disaster going on. It's fine. It's only hour 8. We got time. Alright. So we want it to be close to, or I'm thinking slightly higher and further back from the wall, because we need enough room. Let me just do this, because I think this will kind of give me an idea of how much space I absolutely need. So let's say we're using ballistas. If the treb is behind that, the treb needs, what, 3 full tiles? So 1, 2, and 3. It also has to be raised. At least a little bit. So this really only takes up 1 tile, and I imagine it's the same. Let me just do this to see if I'm not mistaken here. Okay, and the rotation kinda doesn't matter if it's a right angle or facing that direction, which would not make a whole lot of sense. So yeah, these are fine to be right next to each other in a line like that. That's cool. And actually I will do this because I'm curious about the distance required. You're not gonna want to fit in the middle, are you? It's partially conflicting with me, I think. There we go. Oh yeah, you can get these pretty snug, huh? It kind of gave up. There we go. Oh yeah, you can actually get them pretty close together. Okay, so I'm not really worried about that. I'll need like half a tile. That's cool. Now, if I was using mortars, I don't have the resources to actually make one, but let me snap this. Just kind of get an idea. Could I fit one here? Okay, I think the gate is kind of in the way. So they do need a bit of space. I kind of forgot how large they were. Alright, that gives me some semblance of an idea of what to do now. Alright, I think that's the most inventory space I've had like all week. Right. We need a way up. We'll just use these. And I'm thinking... Oh yeah, I forgot this is offset by half a tile. Because these things are stupid. You know, I'm listening to no copyright sounds. And I'm not a big fan of what they've been playing today. NCS.io is a great site though. They have a lot of music to choose from. You know, with their, what, like 20 million subscribers, I can't believe there's only 27 people watching the stream right now. This is why things don't get done, dude. I get so distracted by like everything. That's why I'm on such a high day and I don't have anything built. This may overlap for just a second. Wow. Was not expecting it to be that loud. Jesus. Professional over here. Nothing but professional. YouTube library. It's all copyright free and you can download it and use it wherever. There are some good tracks in the YouTube library. The problem I find with it is that it doesn't really make it easy to find the good tracks. Like there's no, as far as I can tell, there's no like rating system. There's no like sort by popularity, because you'd imagine that the popular stuff would be the stuff that actually sounds halfway decent. Not to mention that a lot of it is just sound effects that get kind of like mixed in with all the other audio. Hey, what's going on, man? All right, let's actually do something. All right, I'm thinking, yeah, we don't want to block the gate, so probably here. And let's grab one of these, or a couple of them. We'll throw them down like this. I was watching your stream like 4 or 6 years ago on Twitch. I believe you can sort by genre. I've got some decent rock music. It's hard finding that from copyright. You're absolutely right. You should check out Stream Beats. They have, I believe the album is called Kill It Anyway. That album's pretty good. They've got some good tracks on there. The song Kill It Anyway is pretty good. It's made by a streamer named Harris Heller. He's got a site called Stream Beats. The link is actually in my Twitch channel description. April showers get me through some tough times back in the day. I was watching your streams like 4 or 5 years ago on Twitch. Yeah, dude, I started streaming when I was pretty young. Didn't know what I was doing. I was playing like Minecraft and Firefall, dude. Like, that was a long time ago, and I haven't touched my Twitch channel since. I just kind of got back into it recently. Um, what game did you watch? I can't remember what exactly I was playing about that time. Probably Firefall, if I had to guess. Alright, definitely not a Fortnite speed builder. So if you're here for the Fortnite speed building, that's certainly not going to be found here. Now the question is, do I want this thing to be higher than the wall by that much? You know what? What about... Unturned? Oh no. Not Unturned. No, we don't talk about that game here. Oh man. No, actually, you know what? Unturned has a bad rep. It's, you know what? Hot button topic here. I think Unturned is a great game. And I'm not even sorry about it. How can we make this half a doohickey taller and still put stairs? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm thinking maybe... Can I just like stack these on top of each other? Aha. There we go. And then all we need is one of these bad boys. Oh yeah, this is gonna work. It's gonna look a little jank, but I can get around that pretty easily. Oh yeah. Yeah, all we gotta do is box this in, put some walls here. You won't even know that that's hanging in there like that. And then we can start our floor. So we need some bridges. That's a half floor. I just left because no one plays it. I mean, as far as I know, that game still gets like people, but it's become much more focused on PvP, and the PvP in that game is kind of trash. So, and too many servers do like that whole donation kit thing, and you can pay to kick people's asses, which is like not cool. That's the only problem I have with it, is that they took it in a kind of a weird route. And I get it, like Nelson has to make money, but I think there's other ways to do it. He's already got cosmetics and stuff. I think all that crap was unnecessary. Did those overlap? No. Why am I getting the impression that they did? No, they didn't. Okay. Go ahead and keep going here. You know what? These are actually the same height as the other floor. Come on. There we go. And I was intending on just basically putting bridges like that. Nah, I'll still tear it down. Whatever. There we go. Haven't played in 2 years. Now I'm definitely not going to play. Such a shame.
I really liked the open world Feared on Yukon. Yeah, dude, I remember when Yukon came out. Everybody was so like hyped about that map. It was a great one. I think the original map just got not boring because it was a good map, but it got repetitive. We were so used to the same. Let me turn this down. It's a little loud for me. I don't know how loud it is for you guys because I'm using a totally different audio driver for it, but I can't even think. I specifically go through this library and delete all the dubstep because it's like the most distracting music to listen to. Let's see, this is track number 4. I don't actually dislike this track, I just can't listen to it and think at the same time. And apparently deleting it doesn't... Ah. There we go. Oh, you know what? These are actually on different heights, so no matter what, I'm gonna have to tear these all down. Okay. Well, luckily... Whoops. These don't take quite as long as the other 4 will. I'm gonna try my best to make this uniform. We shall see. Oops. Oh, apparently you can't do that, what I just tried to do. Now, the question is, which side is safe to delete first? Definitely that other side, okay. Oops. Yeah. Professional over here. Dude, I don't know if I need like coffee or something, but I'm just like so off today. More than usual. Really? I can reach it if I crouch, but not... That's goofy. Have you heard of Night of the Dead? It's pretty cool. You should definitely go watch someone who like knows what they're doing. Find a YouTuber or something like that. Someone who can like show you cool stuff about the game. Alright, there we go. Nice and cleaned up. It's still only hour 11, so I got time to kill here. Which one do you like better, YouTube or Twitch? You know, that's... I'm still not sure. I'm more familiar with Twitch. Because I started streaming on it years and years ago. So I'm slightly more familiar with it than I am with YouTube. And YouTube has some serious issues with their streaming dashboard. In terms of like performance and functionality, it's fine. But it tends to reset your settings a lot. Like every single time I stream on YouTube, I have to pick the game, pick the category, set the playlist. It's like all of that stuff is saved on Twitch. And when you go to upload a new video, for example, that stuff is basically all there as a template from the previous video that you put up. So why can't they do the same thing for streams? And I have to tell them, no, it's not meant for kids. I have to like put the description in again. They don't save any of that. And that's just like ridiculous. I mean, YouTube is one of the biggest, if not the biggest sites on the planet, and they can't get one little thing like that right. I don't know. They definitely need to like figure some stuff out. And Twitch definitely has its advantages if you're trying to become an affiliate and monetize your content. I don't really care about any of that. Like, the only reason that I stream is because basically I like to talk to people while I play games, and I like to share my experience. Like, if I'm not streaming on Twitch and YouTube, then I'm in a Discord call streaming my game to like 5 other people, you know, like close friends. Because I just like showing what I'm doing and explaining like my thought process and stuff. I don't know. I have no intention of ever becoming an affiliate with Twitch, because of, as far as I know, they have like some form of exclusivity. I'm not sure if that's for partners specifically or if that's affiliate as well. But yeah, I'm not interested in like, I don't know why I just did that. This is why I can't talk, guys. I can't talk. I don't know why I just did all that. I didn't need to. You know what? I hate to do it to you, but I need to like get up and affiliate has exclusivity? See, that's ridiculous. Like, affiliate is the initial, all you need for affiliate. Like, I probably qualified just from this stream alone because I've had 3 people talk in chat. You need an average of 3 viewers. And like, you need, what, 25 hours streamed, and you need to stream on 7 different days? Like, I probably already qualify, even though my channel does not have any kind of, like, following whatsoever. It's insane to me that Twitch would say, you know what, you don't really pose a threat if you stream on another platform, but you're only allowed to stream here. Like, I don't know, that seems... I get it, like, you know, Uber doesn't want you driving for Lyft too, but it just seems a little bit much. If it was just for partners, I would totally get it. But it's things like that, and, you know, I'm not even sure if talking about this is going to get me in trouble in some way. I hopefully fly so far under the radar for Twitch that there's no chance that what I'm about to say could get me in any trouble. Definitely. But Twitch has a reputation of enforcing their rules in a very interesting way. I see a lot of double standards. I see a lot of what's it called? Preferential treatment. I see a lot of abuse from the Twitch staff. I see a lot of abuse towards the community. And I don't know that I'd ever really want to support a platform like that. I'm streaming on Twitch right now because it's more about just sort of seeing if people are interested in watching. No, not Twitch, never. I mean, dude, I don't know. Like, I see people get banned for less, so I don't know. I don't know what's okay anymore. You know, I'm not sure. So I tend to try to skirt around it as much as possible, and I hate doing that because I'm typically a very literal and upfront person when it comes to things that I feel at least a little bit passionate about. You know, I tend to not try to... Tits equals okay? Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I was trying to say. I just was hoping someone else would say it first. It is what it is, you know? And if that's the route that Twitch wants to go, then fine. And if they also want to enforce exclusivity on people who basically have no following whatsoever, then fine. I'll stream on here for fun, and that's it. If I ever decide to take any of this seriously, then I'll go somewhere else. I have no, like, intention of doing that, but if for some odd reason the opportunity comes up where, you know, suddenly
Night of the Dead explodes and it has, 10,000 people playing it on Steam, which would be about 10 times its current population, then, maybe things would be a little different. And I would see it as an opportunity to actually, like, start something. But for the time being, it's basically just me fucking around, and there's basically no expectation from me, which I also like. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna take a break because I can't think straight. I need to like get up and get my blood flowing. Um, just gonna like walk around the house. I don't know what else to do. Get a drink. I'll be right back. And speaking of not having any kind of expectation, here's my super quality, definitely not from Google Images thing. So yeah, enjoy that. And I'll even turn the music up. Okay. Alright, let's turn that down a little bit. I don't know. That might be too quiet, too loud. I don't know. We'll see. Now, something I gotta say. Don't take that as, like, I don't like Twitch as a whole. I wouldn't be streaming on it if I didn't like it. Twitch has, and always has had, as far as I can tell. Can you go down, please? There we go. Twitch has really great features. You know, they add a lot of interaction with the community, and, you know, the things that you can do. I mean, Twitch Plays Pokemon is, like, one of the coolest things I've ever seen. And you don't get that stuff on YouTube, and you probably do with like people who have like custom bots and stuff. But you know, obviously that's not like built into Twitch. I'm pretty sure Twitch Plays Pokemon was custom. But what I mean is that, you know, between all the like subscriber perks and all that stuff, which I don't subscribe to any channels. I watch things occasionally, but it definitely has a more fleshed out system than YouTube. And the features that are here definitely work better than YouTube's. YouTube is still, in my opinion, in its very early stages for streaming, even though YouTube Gaming has been out for, like, going on, what? When did YouTube Gaming come out? Let's find out. I'm actually really curious. Now, I know YouTube Gaming isn't really a thing anymore, but basically that's when they opened streaming. Back in 2015. I mean, they've had 6 years to they've had 6 years to get their shit together, and frankly they still can't even, you know, save your title and your description and your playlist settings and like all that stuff from your previous stream. So it's like, you know, what are you guys doing? There definitely are drawbacks to both platforms. On Twitch you have to be careful what you say, because unfortunately we live in a, I almost said we live in a society, but that's not really the right. The current environment on the internet is basically that if you say something that people disagree with, you could potentially have trouble finding work for something that you said that either offended someone or they even just disagreed with, and they cancel you for it. And then suddenly, you know, you're streaming to 3 people and your boss does a Google search and there's some stupid article on a website that you've never heard of that pops up, and it's about how you're a bigot and or a racist and whatever else, all because you said, you know, one dumb thing online. And it's like, really? Does that really have to be the way we live our lives, where we have to, you know, act like certain things don't exist because, you know, someone's gonna get mad about our opinion on it? I disagree with that very heavily. And Twitch, as we talked about before, has an interesting way of enforcing their rules, which is why I would never take Twitch seriously. Okay, let's actually get some stuff done. I'm gonna put columns underneath this to support it, and then let's see, what hour are we at? Now we're at hour 13, and I've actually gotten nothing done since hour 11. Cool. So I know I'm gonna at least go out one bridge. I'll get that tree in a minute. But yeah, don't take it as like I hate Twitch and all that. I wouldn't be on here if that was the case. I think that's pretty obvious though. Oh cool, a bot. You know, it's funny, like I get the same exact message every couple days here. Just oh, I actually have to do it from Twitch. Sorry, Mr. Bot. Alright. Alright, I think that's plenty of room for lots of things that explode. I love how I just dropped a bunch of those from the sky and put them up here, even though they were on the ground. That's cool. Let's see if I can reach this guy. I'll have to go down there. Okay. Now what I might do... Let me take a look at these one more time. I think these are 3 full... Yeah, okay. We're definitely gonna have to go one more bridge outward. That flame turret may prove to be... Oh, actually, I didn't think about that. Yeah, we're just gonna not have traps right here, I guess. Because it needs to be able to shoot downward. I'm pretty sure this bridge right here isn't a problem. That should be fine, right? Hopefully I don't set this up in such a way where one bridge breaks and the whole thing comes crashing down. That's what I don't like about the bridges. As far as I know, from what I can tell, they don't... they only connect on one side. So, for example, this bridge, as far as I can tell, it's not actually... This one is supported by this one, and this one is supported by this one. And if this one breaks, then this one breaks. And if this one breaks, this one will stay here. But if this one breaks, these come down, and this comes down. I think that's how it works. So I would have to put pillars under basically everything. You guys having fun in there? Yeah, trips inside the grinder are free, so come back anytime, folks. This actually kind of works out, so I can get up here if I need to that way. Alright. This should be enough room to at least get started. And at least now it's all the same height. What we can do is something like... I don't have the materials on me, but if I create 2 circuits, one for the mortars, which will focus on the heavies, and one for the trebs, that'll focus on the small guys, I think this will work out. So, let me actually go get these so I can place one down. I just need some tape and some copper wire. I do intend on actually having defenses up by the time this all goes down, so don't be too worried here. I think we still got time. What was it? Tape and copper wire? I already forgot. It's in here. We'll make like 10 tape. And let me double check for copper. None, okay. Out of copper, okay. Damn, I blew through that pretty quick. Ooh, Did I not start any of these yet? Yeah, this is why I don't get things done, man. I'm telling you. At least I started a couple of these. Really, not a single one? Okay. Alright, that's not exactly confidence inspiring. Oh, they all went back to the top. That's cool. And this tree came back? I don't recall skipping that one. Did it grow through my platform and break it? Okay. Interesting. I don't remember having done that. Alright. Let's just play with the spacing for a moment and see how we could do things. I'm thinking because from here, even with how tall the giants are, this should be enough room. And if you say they rotate 360, even if one comes from all the way down there, this should be able to hit it. So if I was to put one here, for example, how close could I get a ballista realistically here? Okay, so you do need a good amount of space. And if I was to throw one down there, oh no, planks. I do actually have a bench nearby though. No food. You know what? Do that for now. I've got a ton of planks, but not a ton of patience. What's going on, John? It's been a couple days since I streamed, man. I got a lot done. Things are looking a lot better than they were a couple days ago. Alright, so if I was to throw down one of you... okay, see, it has some trouble because of that. Yeah, it would have to go pretty far back. Now, the alternative is to raise it up a little bit. That might give it more space. But if I put it further over... Yeah, I would still need a lot of space between each one. I don't really want to do that. So I might skip the mortar for now. And just throw some ballistas down. Do I have the space to... Yeah, I got space to do this. Okay. Let's raise up the trebs by half a pillar. And they need 3 full tiles. So what we're gonna do is probably start them here. And if I'm over-engineering this, or wasting time and wasting resources, definitely let me know.
maybe half a column isn't enough, but I think it would be a little bit much to do a full. Because that... Oh, actually, these are sunk in a little bit. Of course they are. Yeah, you should see the wall, dude. The last time I think you were on the stream, I had just barely started the wall, basically. I mean, I went ahead and did like this thing, which these charged up in no time. So that's definitely nice. I went ahead and brought the wall as far as I could with the resources I had. I did a lot of grinding, running the machines and farming and looting the nearby town. That cell in that corner over there is basically going to be what's right here as well. I'll do pretty much the same thing. The wall comes all the way down here, and it's going to continue all the way down this way, and I'll put another one of those cells just in case at this little peninsula here. And yeah, it should be pretty good, and then it'll come basically down this way. I might have to change it up a little bit because of this area not being perfectly flat, but it needs to go at least around here, back to this spot. It doesn't have to go like all the way to the water probably, unless they start spawning like from that direction, which would be a pretty big issue. But basically to here, and then everything will be enclosed, which is gonna make it so that there's almost no chance that anything will come around the wall. But yeah, got a lot done. I'm over here killing myself. I guess I gotta eat. Yeah, I'll just cook this stuff. I'm not super worried about using it for anything else. There we go. Yeah, it did take a while. I basically spent the last 2 days doing that. I got a lot of this wall upgraded to metal too, and I realized this kind of afterwards, and sort of by mistake. I had this wall and the one over there, this one, upgraded to metal, and the whole time I didn't realize that you can actually torch things through the wall. Yeah, that makes it a lot easier, because those stupid log throwers like to stand right here and throw logs at this little foundation here, which is pretty annoying. So I found out that you can just burn stuff through the wall, and man, it makes it so much easier to deal with those guys. Because burning them cancels their attacks and also makes them aggro you, so they walk through the trap, which is kind of what you want. You got safes too? Yeah, I started making some better storage. I don't know that they're any safer. I think they're meant for like multiplayer servers where you can put passwords on them. But I like them because they store the same amount as a container that you level up to level 3, but they store that amount by default, so you don't have to bother with upgrading them. I think in total they cost more, but I'd rather spend more resources and have a container that I never have to upgrade from the start. And all these boulders on the ground, that's all my trebuchet ammo. There was nowhere to store it, and I got plenty of time to pick it up before it despawns, so that's not a big deal. Alright, let's try this again with the right height. So we're gonna do if I can get it to snap in the right... you know what? It's not actually going to... Oh wait, it will sit on top. Huh. Okay. Wait. Q. Oh, okay, for that spot, the only position it'll snap is actually where it was. So I didn't need to delete those. Unless I put it... Wait. That's higher. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Famous last words when these things are hitting the wall with their rocks. I'm relaying the traps here because the placement was done in a panic, basically, where I had to get them down as fast as possible. You can't craft half stairs. Kind of. You can... I'll show you what I did over here. Like, this stair is actually a full one, but it's like placed inside that floor. And I'm gonna hide that by just putting like a wall here to cover it. Then I may end up having to do something similar, or just like climbing the wall. I'm not worried about having a stair to that platform. Let me think here. I think what's important right now is that I get this thing functional, and I'm gonna do that in a way that's not like hasty. So I will... Okay, I got plenty of these to upgrade all that stuff with. Let me just start from the bottom here and kind of work my way up. So we gotta get the pillar. Definitely gotta get this foundation. And this one. Because we don't want any chance of like fire taking this out. That would be really disappointing. It's almost invasion time. Yeah, it is, dude. I'm not trying to rush too much because me rushing was what made the last system not as good as it could be. The plan right now is to do it right. And if that means that it takes a little bit longer and I'm, you know, kind of pushing it, that's fine. I think I'll survive. No, don't pick those up. Yikes. Yeah, these things take up so much space. I gotta level my my ammo bag for those. Alright, we'll do this this level first. It's 1700. That bar looks like it's almost filled. I'm not sure what the deal is. That after the update, that thing seems to be like kind of glitched. But it makes it look like it's a lot closer than it really is. It's not going to start until 2400, so I got a few hours in game still, and I think it's plenty of time to build this. Alright, that's going to at least stop like random fires from spreading. These need to be upgraded for sure because the guys down there explode and it lights things on fire, and we don't really want that. I'm pretty sure I have enough stuff to do this. It might not all be in my inventory right now, but I may run out of, yeah, cement, probably. But I got lots of cement. So one trip to the storage, probably. Which is fine. It's bound to happen. The reason I'm elevating these a little bit is so I can put some other traps in front of them. I need a better system to deal with the giants, and what I'd like to do is dedicate some traps specifically to them. And I showed you last time that you can pick which... Wait, did that... Trimstone. Is the game time same as real time, or is the game time running much faster? Oh, the game's running much faster. A day in game is... I don't know exactly how long. It seems like it's longer than an hour. I'm thinking about an hour and a half, hour 15, somewhere in there. Per day. Okay, how much more cement do I have here? 9 more? I'm gonna get as many as I can get. Now, I didn't exactly... Huh. You know what? These might not be necessary. Yeah, I don't think they are. This last... Because what I'm gonna do is pretty much this. I don't know why I ended up with what I ended up with, but that's how it turned out. I built the whole platform with the intention of just placing things, but I decided I'm gonna elevate them slightly. So it's gonna be like that, but actually... Huh, that may cause a problem. Let's see, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Damn it. How did you get up here? What in the world? Where did you come from, dude? Did you guys break something over here? What's going on? Did he go all the way around the wall to get up there? Certainly not. What? How else did I leave the gate open? Like what? The gate's closed. How did he get in? Huh. What a sneaky guy. Think you can just take off those floors that's gonna be under your platform? Yeah. The thing is, take a look at these. Not those. This guy. It needs, well, it doesn't need 3 hole. I mean, you can see, you can hang it off quite a bit. Like quite a bit. But if I can avoid that, I would like to. Because now, for example, it's being supported by two different blocks, so if one breaks, the other one's still holding it up. So, I think I will do that. See, if I was to place a floor here, you know what, I'll do 2. It's going to be more expensive in the long run, but I think it's the right way to do it. So we will actually tear these out. I really wish the game had like a creative mode or something, where I could, like, copy this world into creative mode. and test out different ideas before the horde came. Um, I don't mind the resources and all that. I love grinding for stuff and like working towards things. That's totally not it. I just want the ability to test things out without it affecting my game, because you know, I want this to be perfect, right? I want it to be the best it possibly can be with what I'm capable of, and to do that, it takes a lot of time. I mean, I'm spending a lot of time just building this platform because I'm not like super familiar with the building in this game yet. It's complicated sometimes, and yeah, exactly, blueprint mode. Um, that would be so cool to be able to test out different builds. But there are no, like, as far as I know, there's no like dev tools or anything for this game. So you kind of are just left to your own devices to figure things out. Um, or have people show you. But you know what? This is gonna work. We're gonna make it work. And I need these two. It does kind of make this tile irrelevant, which means I could have connected everything to the wall like this. I don't know. So I may have wasted some items. It's fine. Actually, you know what? It works out because this flame turret, it needs the clearance, and if there was a... Because if I was to move these over this way, they'd block one more tile here, and it wouldn't have as much clearance. So I think, you know what? This works out. Let me get these upgraded, and we'll see what we can do from here. But yeah, blueprint mode would be so cool. Ooh, what did I run out of? I thought I just deleted a whole bunch of stuff that would have given me trimmed stone. I guess not. Yikes. Oh, I upgraded all those pillars with it. That'll do it. So yeah, these vaults carry the maximum amount. And this is only the level 2. Level 3 adds 2 more rows. And I don't mind these, but having to upgrade them, even if this thing is more expensive, I'd rather just place it once and never have to touch it again. But yeah, trimmed stone, I'm pretty sure I have like a good amount of that in here. Or 0. 0 works too. Okay. Okay. Let's get some sticks. We got the room for it. Okay, getting kind of low on the old branches. I haven't done much farming the last couple of days in-game, so I'm starting to kind of run out of things a little bit. Which means I really got to make sure that this is working very well and is ready. Let's go ahead and max these out. And how many bricks do I have on me? Okay, plenty of those. Let's grab cement. And we may need nails as well. So we got that. Yeah, oops. I'll make like 25 of these guys. Alright, let's check this again. Okay, 200, that's plenty. Does it say I have... Oh, it's all a bunch of nails from the trebuchets. It's fine. Yeah, see, like, I haven't been collecting these, which is really important to keep everything running. I've just been so focused on getting this done. Ooh, Oh, that might be a problem. Hold on. Oh, that ammo did not last very long, dude. That's actually, like, super not good. All the ammo is despawning. Okay. Let me pick up what I can. Ugh. That's gonna be an issue, and we're on hour 19. Okay. Is any more, like... Ouch. Dude, I thought it would last, like, at least a couple days. That's really bad. We may lose the base. I don't know if I have enough to make... I mean, I just lost like a few thousand rounds of ammo. So for crafting, you only need raw mats, no need for like ore refinery, etc. to make metal, iron, and stuff? Correct. There's extraction devices, but you basically get ore and you combine it with a branch to instantly craft the smelted object. It's not like you have to place it in a furnace and cook it, kind of thing, over time. So, what do we do now? I don't have any ammo for these things, and they're the only things that I know are gonna do me any good. This may be cause for panic. Let's see here. I may, like, it's almost bad enough to where I'm considering loading a save right now. If that's any indication. Now, to save space, can I get away with... I think that tree is in the way. Is it the tree, or is it the... Let me see here. Yeah, it's the tree. Okay, I'm gonna go cut that tree down. They don't need to be super far back, I just don't want to be limited. Definitely not the best use of my time right now, but it's really just a matter of placing them at this point. So I'm not beat up about it at all. Okay. My heart's actually pounding. This legitimately could be really bad. Now, won't it grow back? Yes, it will. Eventually, this entire area is going to be filled with foundations, and all that crap will stop growing back. So, This'll work. I don't need to walk up here, because as far as I know, let me just place this and find out. Yeah, you can load them from here. Actually, that's not the worst thing ever. You can load them from here. So I don't even really need to worry about, like, about that very much. Now, the other thing is, should I clip them into each other to save space and potentially get, like, 2 more placed at the end? Or do we play it smart? Because if they're too close, they may just start hitting each other. I'll play it safe. How many can we actually fit here? Okay, see, that's kind of unfortunate. If I had actually clipped them, we'd have like 1 more. That's only 5, which is not enough. Okay, and they also need to be wired. So let me at least get these operational first, because that's kind of the main concern, is getting something working. And I'm just gonna have to make a bunch of ammo, which is gonna... That really blows. You know what? Hello? There we go. I'm pretty sure that flame turret still has LOS, right? Yeah, it can definitely still see down there. And that flame turret's not like the thing keeping the base from crashing and burning. That flame turret is the least of my worries. And if this is a problem, I can remove it. So everything's fine. We're just gonna push on. I need that trimmed stone. Alright, let's go for a run. And I really, really gotta make ammo. So... Like, I have the stone for it. I threw all that on the ground thinking that, hey, this, won't be a problem. It'll stay on the ground for a couple days and I'll pick it up when I'm done. Not the case, and actually... Okay, let's, you know what? We're gonna go ahead and do this real quick here. We're gonna overwrite our test save. And we're gonna load... Let's see, the autosave is from hour 18. Yikes. The one before that is wave 23. That's from, like, when I started the stream. Okay. Let me see if the ammo had despawned at the autosave. I think it has. Probably the first thing I should have done was make a save and load this. Because I thought I had more stone than I do. So I need those things to have ammo in them. That's like super important. Yeah, this is bad. Okay. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. Wait, what? Wait, it says 12:50. What time is it? 12:52. Oh, it didn't save over test save. It created... It quick saved. Okay. I was kind of certain that I did that and hit save. Okay. We're gonna load this. I don't usually save scum, but this could ruin the entire playthrough. I might have to start over if I can't figure out what to do. So that's why I'm kind of abusing the save system. All right. What I need to do is at least get those operational. which means, and this is going to be so annoying to do, but I need to empty my inventory of everything that is irrelevant to this particular thing, which is going to be basically, I need those for repairs. This is not needed. That's going to take up way too much space in the box. Slow down. Use your head. I don't need those. Don't need those. Don't need any of this. Because I'm down. What, I had 10 trebuchets? I'm at half capacity right now. That's what's, even if I had the ammo, that's where the panic is kind of coming from right at this moment. So, let me just see if I can't salvage the situation here. I'm going to deconstruct these, like all of them. I'm gonna deconstruct the trimmed stone. Yikes, it's only 4. Hopefully I made a mistake and put some away. No, okay. And I'll grab this and this. Okay. Think straight, come on. Alright, I have a workbench down here to make the ammo. And I need to wire them up. Get them all connected. Hopefully, okay, I do actually have trimmed stone. Thank fuck. I knew I had more, I just for some reason thought that it was in that other container. That actually makes a massive difference. Okay. It's gonna require me to do a lot more grinding, but you know what? I'd rather not lose the base. So we're kind of setting ourselves back here a bit. I'm deconstructing stuff that I already crafted to get the things I need. But you know what? That's kind of what needs to happen here. Alright, we're gonna make 1,000. It's probably gonna limit me to 1 inventory. Oh no, it's gonna spit it all over the floor. That's actually what I want. Alright. Inventory full. Yeah, I'm actually kind of aware of that. Could you just craft it for me, please? Thank you. Okay. Let's go load this up. I did get this all made into stone, so that's not a big deal. These got upgraded as well, so that's cool. We're just gonna put in like 250 in each one. And if I still have time afterwards, I'll go ahead and make more. That works. One more stack for you. Dude, those guys are having such a hard time down there. I feel kind of bad for them. I want to go cut them up, but I don't have time to. Okay. We can go grab the ammo that's on the ground. This might be salvageable. We might be able to get away with what's happening here. Just need to be quick. And what I would give for a cup of coffee right now. Yeah, the zombies are fine. I'm not worried about them at the moment. They're kind of the least of my troubles. They're gonna die in the trap, so it's fine. Those guys that are yelling, they're spawning more zombies, which they're totally entitled to do that. Okay. So I don't know how some of them got up here, but that's cool. Alright, buddy. I don't know how you made it through all the traps, but go back in there. No, don't hit them. Really? I don't exactly have time to be, like, playing with you. Yeah, there you go. Come on, man. Alright, that's fine. It's hour 21, so we still got a few minutes here to kind of fix the situation. Alright. I have room to place another one, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Although I'm pretty sure I just, that I did. Okay, I don't have time to go get everything again. So we're gonna have to make do with 5, which is half capacity. You know what? It might be worth doing. Automatically attacks if... Okay, yeah, I know, but... Holy shit, okay. No, but I have all the ammo on me, so I can't even get that stuff if I wanted to. Okay, I'm just gonna max out the ammo on these, and I have an idea. It's probably not the best, but... I know it kind of sounds like I'm just sort of rambling to myself, but some of this is like thinking out loud, some of this is, you know, the panic button being hit in my brain. There's a guy out there just like smacking my traps because his AI is broken. That's cool. He's actually breaking shit. You gotta be joking. Come on, dude. What did you... Oh, you broke a guillotine? Why, bro? That's not cool. The guillotine's not, like, super important right this second, but... Oh, dude. He had to break the one thing that I can't actually replace without tearing this whole thing apart. Maybe it'll fit. Oh, and because he broke it, I actually didn't get all the resources back from it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he broke a guillotine and a cutter. Okay. Okay, I need to wire this up like right fucking now. Alright. My extender is over here. I'm just gonna have to live without that cutter. I don't really have too much of a choice. Oh man. Please don't tell me I left the power on. Why are these... They're loading, which means they have power, which means I left the power on. Which means that all of this may potentially not work. It starts at the front here. Okay, yeah. spent too much time talking and like, yeah, this is still running. Okay. Oh, these are full. Thank fuck. Oh my god. It's like everything at once just went to shit because of the ammo, I swear. I mean, the ammo disappears. The zombies nearly broke the entire trap by breaking one thing. If they had broken this cutter right here instead of this one, which is what the one they broke, I would actually be in a lot of trouble. Let me go see if I can make another cutter and fix this. I just need some rope. Pretty sure I got rope like right here. They don't typically attack the traps, but I haven't been reloading them because I've been kind of preoccupied. But no, we can come back from this. It's just going to be rough because today's a night with giants. Yeah. Ooh, that took a bit of damage. What happened over here? Like they just like started cannibalizing the place. Alright, let me also get this upgraded trimmed stone, which I dismantled. Okay. It's probably safer if I just remove it. What could actually catch fire though? That's the question. Nothing. Okay. Yeah, nothing's connected to it that could light on fire, so I'll leave it there. If it survives, it survives. Let's get this cutter made. It's hour 23, so any second here. I should be able to connect it, but I might not be able to. Okay. I'm in luck. I'm in luck. And the guillotine requires some planks. What a disaster, man. I haven't been in this sort of state since like I started playing the game. This is actually not how I'm used to playing in this sort of like panicked mode. That's how things get like screwed up. Alright, I gotta go make some planks and then I don't know, I think I just need like 20. But this is gonna work out. It's just gonna take a lot of tedious kiting of the zombies, which I don't normally have to do. Just make sure none of this falls apart while I'm not here, because I'm not going to be in the base for most of the night. The trebuchets need more time to deal damage to the zombies as there's way less of them. And basically that means I need to be the bait and run around in that open field with hordes of zombies everywhere to distract them long enough so that the trebuchets have time to do the damage, because I'm not going to be able to kill them all. There's no way. So we need to... Oh, don't tell me. It's so hard to see in the dark, but I think those are actually lined up just fine. If I could center this, that would be ideal. There we go. Okay. Yeah, no, these are actually lined up. Wait. Yep, they are. Okay. What else can I do in the short term here? I really had planned on having this done, but it needed to get done. So you know what? If this is the way that it gets done, then you know it took a big fuck up to kind of get me motivated to do that the right way. This will have enough storage. I'm not gonna be at the base, although yeah, that's plenty of fuel. I was gonna see if I could siphon from the flame thing up here, but I don't think this thing even has that much. 125. This should be interesting. John, have you been on the stream for the Hordes? I can't remember. I know Fox hasn't seen them yet. She pops in the stream for like a couple minutes and then she's gone. And she's always here when I'm doing something so like boring that it's not even worth watching. I wish she could see what the game's really about. You know what might be worth making? A couple of rockets. Pretty sure I got time. I'm gonna need this. We're gonna go cook up some rockets. Right in here. They need iron, gunpowder, fuel. Okay. Grab some iron. And some gunpowder. Okay. We'll make a pretty good amount of rockets. I'm probably gonna need a few of them for the giants. Nope, I never seen the Horde yet. Live, I mean. Yeah. Yeah, well, this is about to be pretty much worst case scenario for me. The last couple of Hordes were pretty easy because I mean, you'll see, like, if you watch the previous one from about, I don't know, an hour and a half ago, the Horde was nothing, but every couple of days... Oh, shit. Okay, well, I didn't even see the notification. Yeah, again, worst case scenario is what's happening right now. Alright, the trebuchets are on. I'm gonna need to deal with these guys, which really fucking sucks. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Wow. Is I'm gonna come out this way. Okay, he didn't actually follow me. Oh, there he is. Damn it. And the base is on fire. Okay, well, we're gonna come down here, because it's gonna take him a minute to catch up with me. We're gonna flip this guy on, if we can select it. Shit. Yeah, you know what? This could not have gone any fucking worse, dude. This autosave is from when I was checking the power, so all I had to do was flip that switch. What a mess. I just didn't see the wave started notification, so I didn't hit the switch. That was already overwhelming. There was no coming back from that. At least not that I can really think about. Alright, so I had just checked the power, which means... what did I do after that? I made rockets. I'm not even gonna harvest that. It's not required. Okay. Iron. Gunpowder. Rockets. They're called grenades, but they're rockets. We'll make like a lot of them. And oh, I didn't pick up that meat. Damn it. Oh, you know what? It's actually coming in really clutch. This one thing I didn't eat earlier. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Yeah, typically that's not how that goes. Let's turn this on this time. Yeah, they're already firing, so I was still late to hit the button. I didn't even see the thing. Why are there rounds on the ground? Did I not load these yet? What happened? How many things do you have? Oh, you've got 500. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Now, the first little bit here is going to be fairly easy. Let me load this. Alright. The first little bit shouldn't be that difficult. It's just going to get really rough when the giants show up. I'm going to have to go out there and basically just run in circles until they die. And it's going to take a while because I'm at half capacity for, you know, damage. It's not so much that it'll be difficult, it's just going to be tedious, and it's going to use more ammo than it should. And it's going to leave me with less time for the next day. Which, you know what? It was my mistake. I didn't have this ready when I should have, so that's what happens. Yeah, trimmed stone. If this catches fire, let me just double check. Okay, so all of this will burn, but will it spread after that? That's the question. No, it won't. Okay, so nothing else will burn if those catch fire for some reason. Holy cow, dude. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't get that food either. That sucks. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start kiting early. The base isn't going to hold with all that madness going on. It doesn't normally take that kind of abuse. So we're just going to start kiting now. Draw them away from the base. Sir, you don't need to do that. Throw your shit at me, please, not the base. Alright. And, yeah, this is going to be fun. And by fun, I mean not fun. Alright, that's a bear. Hopefully the bear decides that the zombies are gonna taste better than me and goes after them. That shit's on fire again. It's fine, it's just that one piece that's gonna burn. As far as I know. No giant yet, so that's cool. It's gonna be a lot of me running around and just basically slowly burning these guys. Setting them on fire does a couple things. It prevents them from reaching me, because every time the fire ticks, it cancels whatever animation they're playing, whether it's the run animation, the attack animation. But it also makes it a lot easier for the trebuchet to hit them, because they're moving way slower. Like, you can see the guys that are not on fire have already caught up with me. And the guys that are on fire are getting hit by the trebuchet right now. Which is pretty handy. And we got rockets specifically so we could do that. But I was meaning to hit the log thrower guy. This gentleman right here. He just killed himself. That's fine. I never imagined it can get this messy. Oh, dude, you have no idea. This is just the beginning. And if I had, you know, continued the path I was going on, like before I reloaded the save, the whole base would be gone by now. Like, everything would be completely destroyed. So this may look like a disaster, but it's definitely the better of the two possible things that could happen. Even though it may not look like it. Let me go ahead and hit this guy. Where is he? I hear him throwing his logs, but I don't see him. Maybe he walked into the trap. What I should have done in hindsight is set them to focus on the heavy zombies, and I would burn the light ones. You know what? It's probably worth doing that. I'm gonna go ahead and try it. Oh man, I was gonna run in there. Oh, he actually died. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna slow them all down as much as we can for a second here. I'm gonna make my way to the trap controller, and you know what? Actually, this is a perfect time to turn on the flamethrower. Okay, that's exactly what the flamethrower's for. When I gotta step away for an emergency and I need something to just slow them down as much as possible. So it's not gonna target light zombies anymore. If I'm gonna be kiting, I need the trebuchets to be killing the stronger guys. I'll leave that on for a second until these guys are mostly dead. This thing basically stops them in their tracks. Did these guys go all the way around, or did they break in? That's not good. They broke in. Okay. Wait, no they didn't. How'd they? Yeah, they did. Wait. I can't see through the fire. Alright, I can turn that off. I'm just gonna open the gate and let them chase me out. I'm basically on damage control right now. Now, are they actually coming this way? No, they're not. Okay, that's fine. Close it. Close it. Oh, come on. And the giants are here. So deep breaths. Close the gate, please. There we go. Let's do this. Yeah, you can see there's literally like 100 plus, if not more. They're just everywhere, dude. And that's because the trebuchets just aren't able to do enough right now. But switching them to focus on the heavy zombies is gonna make my job a lot easier. And it's gonna make it so that they don't waste ammo and time on the light guys too. So I just need to continue kiting them in this direction. Kind of keeping them away from the base, making sure that they don't break any of the electricity or any of the traps, because if they break the circuit, it could potentially shut everything down, in which case there's no other option than to either load a save or start a new game. So what I'm going to do with this group here is kind of get some distance, hit them with a couple rockets to clear them out real quick. Get some more distance here. Kind of wrangle everybody up, get them in a nice tight group. You can see that one rocket did a whole bunch of damage. I mean, it lit like 20 of them on fire, and I've got mine up to level 2, so it's hitting them for 180 damage, which is pretty good. But yeah, this is basically full damage control. This is worst case scenario. Everything has gone wrong that could possibly go wrong. I mean, having the trebuchets makes it a lot easier. I've had to do this before without them, and it took about an hour to kill everything. Come on, bro, don't hit that. I was trying to hit him so that he would start attacking me and not the base. Okay, that'll slow him down quite a bit. And you can see they're constantly coming. I mean, they're just pouring out of the woods over here. How big are them giants? Yeah, that's how big they are. Let me see if I can stop this log thrower, because if he breaks something over here, it's gonna put the whole thing in a bad shape. Will you knock it off, dude? That should get him to attack me instead of the base. Holy cow. The trebuchets, they are doing stuff, but they're only focusing on the heavy guys. I don't know why they're not attacking the giant. That would be pretty nice if they were. I'm gonna get more distance and try to hit these guys with a rocket. Or a couple. Yeah, you can see they're dying like crazy from a couple of these things. I lit myself on fire with that one, but it's fine. I just can't get hit too many times. I still hear this guy going to town. Did he die or did he break something? I guess he walked in. That's fine. As long as he's not hitting the traps anymore. Holy cow, dude. I barely cleared out one wave. And look at this. They just keep pouring in. My computer can't handle it. Ooh. I nearly killed myself there. I'm sprinting. Let me see if I can get decent distance and eat something. I don't know if I actually have food on me or not. Okay, apple it is. Alright, let's see if we can get a couple of these in. It'll help my performance a bit. Trebuchets are still firing, so nothing important has broken inside the base yet. We just gotta keep doing this. The flamethrower is better at slowing them down, because it's a constant spray of fire. But the rockets do way more damage. Although this is a lot cheaper to use. And the reason the trebuchets aren't really hitting these guys very much is because there's only a couple heavies in the group. They're more focused on the heavies that are further back in the woods. It is what it is. Okay. That should do some decent damage. Yeah, they're still coming strong. These giants are slow, which is one nice thing. about them. Yeah, see, the trebuchet's projectiles are landing like way back here, which means they're at least stopping more heavies from showing up, which is better than nothing. Okay, I managed to light myself on fire there. Kind of ignorance on my part. Alright, I got distance now. Could probably hit him with a couple more. Oh, okay. I didn't see him kind of just pop up. If I die, it's actually not that big of a deal. What'll happen is I'll spawn in my sleeping bag and I'll have to run back out here. And picking my stuff up would be the only difficult part. It's not really a big deal if I die. See, this is actually relatively under control. I mean, it may not look like it, but it's already hour 3, so this is the last of it right here that I have to deal with. And now, the trebuchets are going to be focusing on this group. As far as I know, no more are going to spawn, so at least we have that. I'm actually surprised there was only one giant today. I thought there'd be like 2. Yeah, let's oh. I'm sorry about the frame rate as well. It's not really something I have too much control over at the moment. Get a good splash in there. They are still firing, so that's something. Oh, they're launching way back there, so maybe they're just preventing a wave from showing up that I haven't seen yet. What are they attacking out here? Because they've been landing in like the same spot for a while. What's going on over here? Ugh. What are they attacking? There's nothing here. That's a problem. Okay. It seems like they're bugged. They're kind of shooting at nothing. I've seen them hit that same spot like quite a few times now. Kind of experienced this in the past. What I'm gonna do is go ahead and make a save. Actually, my quick save is from 1250. Yeah, I don't want to go back that far. I'm not trying to go back. I just want to, I need to load a save to fix this. So we'll quick save, and then we'll load it. Are those zombies with tentacles? When you die, you drop everything in your inventory? Yes. You keep your knife, which is basically like bound to your player, and you keep whatever item you're holding. Now, if you know for a fact that you're gonna die, you should switch to something that will be useful for when you respawn. Like, if I die right now, I definitely don't want to be holding any kind of gun or anything that takes ammo, because I won't spawn with the ammo. I'll just have the gun, and the gun is useless without the ammo, right? So if I know for a fact that I'm gonna die, I'll switch to my lightsaber. So at least I have something when I come back. Alright, so now we should see the trebuchets actually hitting the group of zombies. That would be a huge improvement. I think they just bugged out with like how much was going on. Yeah, see, now they're hitting. They probably wasted like a ton of ammo just shooting at nothing over there. Which is fine, it's just a bug. We can work around it. It seems like these guys just came out of the trap. That's not good. Okay. Let's do some of this.
That giant is basically a guaranteed one-shot kill, even at full health. So if I get hit, that's dead time. Zombies with tentacles, I haven't seen any with tentacles. Hopefully not. I need to stop these guys from doing more damage than they already have done. Come with me, everyone. Ooh. That was pretty close. This guy's just bugged out. He doesn't know what's going on. He's just standing still. This right here is why I like streaming the game, because I'm almost certain that people who have been playing this game for a while don't get themselves in this situation, and I think sharing the unique experience of whatever you want to call this is definitely worth it. Now, they seem to be attacking that spot over there again, which I don't really know why that is, but it's wasting ammo and it's kind of wasting my time too. I want to get back to building so I can fix this whole issue. Yeah, they're just attacking nothing. Haven't really seen that before, but I'm willing to work with it. Hopefully this is just a temporary thing. Because if the trebuchets are just gonna shoot at nothing in the woods, that's gonna be a problem tomorrow. I mean, reloading the save seemed to work for a second there. I might have to, I don't know, restart the whole game. I'm not really sure what's gonna fix that. But let's go head back over here. Yeah, they're back to attacking the horde, which seems to have gotten larger somehow. Maybe it's because they're more spread out. I don't know. But we're in a good position now. So now we can start taking the fight to them a little bit better. Hello. Kind of ruined my my groove there, bud. I don't have the distance to hit that guy anymore. Just gonna loop them all back around again. Again, it's not typically like this for me. I've had a few nights where I've had to do this. Ouch, that hurt. But usually it's not quite this bad. Oh. I don't know how I got out of that. Okay. I just gotta keep kiting them, setting them on fire, hitting them with rockets. I only have 9 left. I'm actually gonna save the rockets for the giant. I think the giant's gonna be the last thing to fall. Well, this is kind of not good. I'm noticing that the trebuchets are attacking this spot over here again for some reason. I'm gonna check one more time if there's actually anything here, but I doubt it. Yeah, no, they're just firing at what I guess is their max range. Okay, so I have an idea. I'm gonna pull everything really far away so that I have enough time to run back to the base, go all the way across the base to the controller, shut everything off, and turn it back on. Maybe that will fix the problem in a more permanent way. Hello everyone. Fancy meeting you all here. Okay.
This should give me enough time to come back. Unless there's like one random guy over here who's gonna give me a hard time. Where are they attacking now? Okay, now they're hitting the right spot. I'm still gonna restart them. I don't trust it. I think something in the targeting isn't quite right. Go ahead and shut that. Make them take the long way around. Okay, we're just gonna shut you down for a minute. We're gonna have you target everything. And we're gonna turn you back on. Okay. Come out the door, shut the door. See, they didn't even really make it to the base. I think I did alright with that move. There's another giant actually, so I guess hour 3 wasn't the last wave. Unless that giant was here, but I just never saw him. I'm sorry if it seems like I'm just like rambling. I'm trying to like talk myself out of a shitty situation. Trying to inspire some confidence in myself here. And thinking out loud is one way to do it for now. Oh, I got nailed by that log. Alright, so yeah, you drop everything. The zombies start to come to you. So they're gonna try to go through the trap, because the trap is the only direct path, but the trap is not able to take care of all that. So I need to go out here. And I need to make it to my box somehow. Dodge the, the occasional trebuchet round. Grab this. All right. Luckily, it remembers your hotkeys and your like gear assignment, so that's nice. Oh my, he kind of glitched out for a second. See, it's not that bad if you die. Usually you can come back from it. Now, let me just kind of get this guy to leave the base alone for a second. Everybody follow the dusk. Let's go. Yeah, even the heavies are starting to fall. I think they've taken so much damage from the fire at this point that they're dying. This is the last of them right here. And the trebuchets are still working, so that's cool. That's a little, that was a little crazy. It's pretty much over, though. I used a lot of fuel. I think the flamethrower trap ran out. Don't do it, Giant. I don't want to die yet. Alright, let's back up and get some hits in with the rocket. Oh yeah. Doing some deforestation in the process. Ooh, I almost just nailed that guy in the forehead, which would have killed me. That was really close. So yeah, it's just this one guy over here who's about to explode. Goodbye. Oh, he got back up. What a tough guy. Yeah, now he's gone. Alright. Go ahead and get some distance from these dudes. Oof. They got a lot of health. That's for sure. I mean, you've seen me hit them with just about everything I got so far. It's just a matter of waiting for the
traps to kill them. Come on. Maybe if they were a little bit better lined up, it would be easier. Yeah, see, they pretty consistently miss the giants, which is the main reason that I want to put mortars in the base. I've been told that the mortars are more accurate. I mean, look at this, they're completely missing. And of course, as I say that, they nail them. There we go. All 5. I'll kill him with my 1 bolt. You ready? Okay, not quite. But he got... yeah, I think it helped. Ooh. See, that would have killed me. Oh. These are actually the zombies that spawn right after the wave. They're just like the random during the day spawn. That's how long it's taking me. I should have been done at hour 3. It's hour 5 now. So at least I know where I want to place the trebs. It was a very costly experiment, but it happens. And I know about the ammo despawn, so that's a thing. I really wasn't anticipating them disappearing that quickly. I knew they would eventually, but I figured it would be like 2-3 in-game days. I'm pretty disappointed about that, but it wasn't quite the end of it. Yeah, leave me alone. I think the other one died, so his corpse is over here somewhere. Is it this one? It'll be pretty obvious if it's that one. No, it's not. Okay. Huh. No, thank you. Yeah, they're kind of missing again. Total miss. Come on. Line them up again, see how that does. Complete miss. Really? I'm gonna get hit. Ooh, that was close, okay. I think this is the right angle to kind of kite him. Ugh, not the tree. Ooh, okay. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, I can relax. Good God, until they break the tree, in which case I'll have to start running again. Oh, man. That was not pleasant, dude. The question is, are they still missing? I think they are. He's standing still, but they still are overshooting. They're hitting about right there. That's like not good. Because I'm not going to get close to him to hit him. With the explosions and him one-shotting. Well, I got an idea though. I never really used these before, but you know what? Let's see, it makes 2. I'll probably make like, I don't know, 20. I can decraft them later if they end up not being needed, but this is how we're gonna kill him. Because the fucking trebuchets are just not working today for some reason. Oh, maybe we'll kill ourselves by stamina exertion. Yeah, I don't know about using the saber. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I don't know if you've seen this guy, but he's kind of scary. Oh, that actually worked. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, him getting stuck actually made a big difference. It allowed me to stop for a second and craft these. Pick up all these stupid javelins. Alright. Now we know what needs to be done to make this a little better. So I'm thinking I'll do exactly 5 on the other side as well. They nearly broke this. Now a couple of them got in. I don't know if you saw. Now they didn't break anything, but they got fairly close to it with a lot of this stuff. What about the guillotine? Yeah. They got close to breaking it. Oh, you know what? Here, I'll go in first person. These aren't connected. This is the one I rebuilt. This one right here. Or wait. You know what? I'm just gonna tear out. It's not a big deal, but it will become relevant later, because if this is off by like even a hair, at the very end of this thing, which is where it's going to go eventually, having that be off by 1 is going to extend. Let me show you. When I actually place down the last shredder, it's going to, I'll free place it so you kind of get an idea of what I mean. Oh no, I'll go back in first person. Actually, it's harder to see it in first person unless you're like right here. You can see the leg of this thing. If it's like a little bit past that foundation, it prevents you from being able to place certain things at that corner, and it all needs to line up. So, because that shredder is exactly 2 tiles wide, and the cutter is 1 tile, so that's kind of annoying. I don't know how that happened, to be honest with you. I think it connected to the... No, I placed the guillotine afterwards. So what did you connect to? The other one? So was it always screwed up? Huh. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about it right this second. It's not important until, like, way later. Crikey. Alright, let me get, like, this stuff patched up here, and we can finish the trebuchet setup. I could have swore I placed that thing in the right spot, but I noticed it just now that I can actually see with the light being better. They didn't break any of the handrails, so how did they get up here? Did they really make it all the way through? I mean, this thing never even triggered once. This one did. What about this guillotine? Yeah, and it's actually out. So that's probably how that happened. Okay, they probably just went through and I didn't see it. Let's go shut off the power. And then we'll get this fixed up. Get everything the way it should be. This thing broke down. Alright, so even with the extended amount of time that took, they only used up 1 cell, which makes me feel a lot better. I thought maybe I'd run out of power. I didn't know what to expect. Once the trebuchets are all placed, the trebs are going to be on their own circuit, their own switch. So that way, at any time, if an emergency comes up and I'm lacking in power, let's say the line between the source and the batteries breaks for some reason, you know, a stray projectile just happens to break the platform that it's on, then I can shut off power to this trap and basically just do what I did, where this thing's not consuming energy and these use up the rest of the energy to do more damage. Thinking about it while running around, this is not necessary. This is just gonna end up getting in the way, so I'm gonna rip this out. I wanted to space these out so they were nice and symmetric, but I'm not worried about it anymore. I would rather set it up in a way that is more effective. Oh my. Sorry about that. He doesn't exactly tell me before he's gonna do that, so it's... Riley, I need a heads up next time, buddy, so I can mute my mic. He's very upset about something. I don't know what it is. He doesn't use his words very often, so it's hard to say. Let's see here. I don't want to go through that again, but I don't have the resources to build a whole lot. It's saying the charge for this is 0, but they've had power, so what happened? Let me turn this back on for just a moment. I noticed that the blade was down, so it looks like it's not charged. Let me turn this on and see if I can kind of shock it back into life here. Oh yeah, that's all it took. For some reason it wanted juice, even though it had juice. It's fine. Did this... Oh, that's from when I crafted them. Okay. Alright. Crisis averted. I need a lot of trimmed stone and a lot of bricks. I dismantled like all of them. Which means I'm gonna need to make some maintenance kits to kind of get my quarrying machines going. Those are gonna be my best source in the short term. So let me grab all the crap that I dumped in this container. I'm just gonna grab everything. We can get rid of these stupid javelins, because I need these twigs. In here. Oh, don't tell me. Okay. We're just gonna throw them on the ground then. There's like a very small handful of things that you can't uncraft, and I guess those are one of them. I didn't know that. I don't want to harvest this. It's gonna put all kinds of shit in my inventory that I don't need. Alright, so maintenance kits. Let's see how many we can make and how many we can make with what we already have. I'm off to bed, bro. Have a good stream. Best of luck with the game. If Fox drops by the stream, tell her I said hi. Alright, dude. I'll let her know. She pops in here and there. Thanks for stopping by as always, bro, and see you later. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna need a lot of leaves. I think I have some kind of packed away in here somewhere. Not in there, in this one. No leaves, okay. So with that, we are gonna go ahead and unlock anything we lost when we died, and then turn all of this research data into leaves. Um, I haven't needed the radio, the railgun ammo, the solenoid, the quantum and radio equipment yet. I'm not worried about those things just yet. I lost this skill. I don't care. I don't use a shield. I will get this back though. And this. And human hunting is useless. So yeah, I mean, I'd rather spend the 100 on getting a bunch of leaves. It's more important right now to me. Yeah, each research data is a leaf, so look at how many we're about to get. Like, a lot. Like a fuck ton. Can you say fuck ton on Twitch? Is that a thing? Probably not. Oh yeah. Plenty of leaves. I just have absolutely nowhere to put them now. But that's okay. I'll make a bunch of cloth and other things. And if I really need to, I can turn them back into, what's it called? Into research data. We'll do that. We'll make a bunch of rope. Okay. Now, let's see how many of these we can get. What is the limiting factor? Pieces of iron? Okay, most of these are from the trebuchets that I dismantled. Trying to think if I'm gonna need to make nails. I'll make 10 more. Alright, we will get this going. The quarrying machines are my priority. Although I am low on copper too, so I'm probably just gonna start everything. And we are starting the day a little bit late because of that whole disaster. But again, we can come back from it. Now, can I process? No. Okay, I don't have any. Let me put the gunpowder away. And you know what? Yeah, for the sake of performance, go ahead and quick save and we'll do this real fast. I'm not sure why it's like this, but reloading saves seems to fix a lot of issues in the game, including performance. So it was getting real choppy there for a minute. Seems better. It's not perfect, but it's an improvement. Alright, we're gonna need this guy. Let's grab... I think I dumped into a chest here. Oh yeah. Put a bunch of crap in there. Look at that. Okay. Don't need any of that. Maybe the intestines. cook up the bird meat. Okay. Quack, quack. The only projectile I have is gonna set things on fire, so I'm gonna avoid shooting that bird. For now. Alright, we can put these away. The chip can go in there. Actually, do I have... I do have some rubber. Okay. I did kind of just, like, panic throw a lot of things in here. I tend to panic and do things that I wouldn't normally do. I mean, I was under the impression that I was about to have to start the game over for a bit there. Luckily, that wasn't the case, though. Alright, definitely do not need all this rope. Although for rebuilding the trebs, it's gonna be handy. Do not need all of that. I can't put the leaves away because they'll fill like the whole container. Okay. No bricks at all, huh? Yeah, none. Can put the excess plastic away. I ended up with more bird bones. Oh. Shoot, I'm getting wore out. It's probably why things turned out kind of the way they are. I'm not functioning very quickly today. Now, for this platform here, I'm going to go ahead and do another 5 over here. And that's basically going to wrap up like this whole front area. And then I'll do my anti-giant setup over here on its own circuit. I don't know why I even bother fixing that. It's just going to break down before I even get a chance to make use of it later. Let me also make sure that this isn't still running. I don't recall if I turned it on. Ah, okay, I did shut it off. Look at me being responsible. And it didn't even use all the fuel. Alright. I've also spent like no time maintaining the base at all over the last couple in-game days. So things are getting foresty in here. I don't really need the items from these trees, but I do like having the place nice and clean. And it's getting a little messy. I haven't spent enough time doing this every day. Plus, I can't do a whole lot until, like, even if I went over there and started building again, I'd be able to upgrade like 4 things to stone, and then I'd run out. So I'm waiting on the quarrying machines to kind of do their first round, and as soon as they get that done, I'll be able to make some real progress. Until then, I'm gonna do some basic maintenance. They should be done like any minute now, though. Don't need that second. No, that's actually rebar. Put that in there. I can go process that stuff. Put that in there. I like that you get food from trees, but it can certainly get annoying when you have to put away like the same items all the time that you never use. I don't know if that means I should start using them or stop cutting trees down. One of the two. Alright. For those trebuchets, we are gonna need probably a little bit more lumber. But you know what? That's it. Just a little bit of lumber, which I almost certainly have. Yeah, I've got a few pieces. Right, these should be done. Let's see, is the pump still? It is. I imagine any second now these are going to be done. Okay, I will process what stone I do have then. Into bricks and what's it calls it? Oh yeah. I think it actually did stop. That wasn't too bad timing, actually. Go ahead and get you going. Oh, to do that. Okay, I'm not worried about those 2 mining machines right this second. Can definitely put away some of this iron. And probably some of the lumber too. Crikey. Okay. Oh man. What a day, what a day, what a day. I am gonna add real support to all of this. Right now it is kind of just hanging, but it's fine for the time being. Oh, you know what? I determined that actually this platform is no longer necessary. Okay. Give me 1 second here. I swear it's like someone walks by the front door. You know, they're walking their dog or whatever. And I swear my dog can like hear them and he gets all protective. Yesterday was the 29th? Oh, 30th. Okay. Man, today's the 31st already? Yeesh. Okay. This is kind of the reason I like these bridges. You kind of get a 2-for-1 deal, but that 2-for-1 also includes the structural integrity. So there is a drawback to it. I would say it's less safe, but it's way more cost effective. Like, excuse me. I leave you alone for a bit and was expecting 5 layers of guns by now. Oh, jeez, man. I don't even want to talk about it. It was a nightmare, bro. I spent so much time fiddling around with this to see if I could get them in just the right position to get a trebuchet, a mortar, and a what the heck's it called? And a ballista in the front. I couldn't do it without it taking up way more space than I wanted. And I might do that later on, but I ended up only having 5 trebuchets ready with the horde on day 25, and I only just barely survived it, dude. All the ammo that was here despawned. I was panicking, bro. I was dismantling trimmed stone and bricks to make the fucking ammo. Like, it was such a mess. I mean, just about everything went wrong. I left the power on so the batteries were drained. I, like, was just all over the place. Yeah, 2 giants, exactly. Yeah, I don't know, maybe this recent patch that they put out a couple days ago, like, changed the despawn time. But, yeah, they definitely 100%, like, all just disappeared. Speaking of leaving the power on. Okay, it is actually off. Not that it matters. I mean, these are full. But yeah, I only had 5 of these things going. Basically, what I did was I made a whole bunch of rockets, and I just kited in circles over and over and over again until these 5 trebuchets killed everything. And I shot rockets at the giants when it was necessary. And this recent patch didn't mention, if I remember right, anything about the despawn time or like performance cleanup or anything like that. But yeah, it ate all my ammo, like a good 3,000 rounds, if not more. So yeah, there was a little bit of panic involved. It was like hour 22 and I had nothing placed, and I was just like, okay, place these down right this second and go make as much ammo out of the bricks that I have. Which was interesting. But now I'm in a good position to continue where I left off, I think. Got that horde handled. Again, it kind of goes back to just like I am not proficient with the building in this game yet to know what I'm capable of, like in terms of what mechanics are actually possible, and how to do them quickly. You know, I said earlier that basically you're not gonna see any like pro level Fortnite building going on here. It's gonna be slow and steady, and I might get there. Can we go down a little bit? Is that actually in the right spot? That looks kind of floaty. Nope, that's it. Okay. "22 hits from a level 10 RPG drops a giant? Jeez, why is it so much?" Wasn't quite ready in the last time, so I don't do full rebuilds, only sections. I think that's probably a good idea. Like, only only removing part of the things that you need at once. That's one thing I struggle with this game, and in real life too, actually, is time management. I don't know if it's like ADD, and I know a lot of people say, oh, I've got ADHD. I mean, believe in it or not, I was diagnosed like with ADHD as a kid, so whether ADHD, you know, exists or whether or not it gets misdiagnosed, they figured something had to be wrong with me, so they called it ADHD. I've always just had trouble like scheduling things and like giving myself a certain amount of time to accomplish stuff, and this is what ends up happening. Uh, Procrastination and distractions and like the fear of the ensuing deadline is basically the only thing that keeps me from going completely under. And speaking of, I need some trimmer stone. But unlike yesterday, I actually started up some quarrying machines. I've been so busy with building the last couple of days that the place is starting to get overrun with trees and bushes again. I never let that happen. Ugh. And look, these are done. Perfect. I may actually have the inventory space for it all, too. I don't have the kits for it, though. Okay. Gonna put all my kits into quarrying. I need this stuff pretty badly. Let's see, how's the copper looking? 18, 15. I'm blind. 15. Okay, so 25 and any wire. Okay, 15. All right. I probably won't need mining machines because I think they're all full right now. Yeah, I can't afford to. They weren't all full. That's unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna have to skip those for today. And probably skip gas too. I need the stone more than anything. Well, I know there are different types of ADD and ADHD, but you seem really calm. Not like the overly energized version of ADHD, I guess. Yeah, and it's sort of... Yeah, and like, as you say, we're not doctors, so I mean, who are we to really... I don't know the first thing about it. All I know is that they put me on medication when I was a kid. It didn't seem to help, so I stopped taking it as soon as it was my choice. I don't know. For the most part, I'm calm. I don't know, if you go back on in the stream a little bit, there was definitely some, like, panic. I think panic is like the only other emotion that you'll see from me other than like, for the most part, pretty chill. But there's definitely some panic sometimes when things are getting out of hand. Now, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I'm making bricks. So do I actually have like any of that stuff? I do not. Okay. That's great. Woof. Really, buddy? It's okay, Riley. Sheesh. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and turn a lot of these leaves into research data just so I can store them. Make bricks. Thank you. I'm already doing something entirely different. Which is unrelated. Oh, why does it take so long? But it was so quickly doing this the other way. Jeez, man. You have stone on you? Yeah, I just... and I used all the... Something is genuinely wrong with me, dude. I don't know what it is. Where's this fucking research data? Okay, I need like at least... I don't know, like 500 leaves. I should be able to survive with that many. Alright. I'm actually gonna max it out. So let's grab some twigs. I call them twigs, they're not actually twigs, they're branches. There's a difference, but there's not actually a twig in this game. But they're not called twigs, so I don't know where I got that from. Yeah, I'm actually just gonna max this out as much as I can. Alright. I got all of these pillars to stone, right? Yes. Oh, wait. That first one is, but these sneaky guys. I don't know if you ever played Rust, but there's a really neat server-side plugin that you can install on your Rust server that lets you select a level of structure in your tool cupboard. Your tool cupboard is the device that maintains your base. You put resources inside it, and it keeps it from decaying over time. There's a neat plugin that lets you auto upgrade everything to a certain level. So you can select like stone, and you put a ton of stone in there, and over time it will just start upgrading things to stone if you have it in the TC, the tool cupboard. Something similar to that would be kind of nice, although a lot of this game, again, is time management, so I think if they add too much automation, it would kind of take away from that. Because there is definitely a big sense of like satisfaction when you get something done the way you want it in the right amount of time, and it just sort of works out. It makes you feel pretty good. I'm making these metal because I noticed they took a little chunk of damage. I mean, all of this is going to be metal eventually. I just don't necessarily want to throw all my metal away at this moment. Yeah, like this took a good amount of damage. I think that's mostly from them exploding in there. I'm trying to think of what else would have hurt that. See, these didn't take a single point of damage. This one did a little bit. It's got to be from the explosions, right? Those crawly dudes exploding. It also allows the base to be more personal when you have to be involved in every aspect of it. Do you have all your master builder researches? Yes, I did get those. And I know what you mean. It's like if you place something, you know, piece by piece, it makes it, it's like making something from scratch. You know, you can go to the store and you can buy a frozen pizza, or you know, you can make the dough and you can you know, you can make the sauce, and you can, I mean, I don't know if people can like make pepperonis. I'm sure there's some kind of kitchen appliance that lets you do that, but you know what I mean, like you can make all the ingredients from scratch and make your own pizza, and it really feels like it's your own, and one that you can't really get anywhere else. And I think that's what you mean by like it being more personal. Did I get all of these? I just want to, I'm like double, extra, quadruple checking everything. Alright, so I'm thinking 5 trebs on that side, 5 on this side. I'll put like, I'll put the ballistas on their own circuit, because I don't necessarily want them running all the time. But if the system gets overwhelmed by light zombies, I'll go ahead and switch those on. Because I don't know how effective the upgraded ballista is against the heavies. I can't imagine that it's bad, but I think they're better suited because they do a lot of damage, just not enough to one-shot the heavies. Where would the mortars be? You have all your, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking in the corner here again. Like, but maybe I didn't build this corner right to fit enough of them. I wanted like quite a few, but I didn't realize how much space they needed. So I may only really have room for like 6 up here if I'm lucky. Upgraded ballista takes maybe 7 hits. Okay. No, 3 at least. You think only 3? Oh man, don't kill my hopes like that. May have a hang them over the edge a little. I see. The other issue that I am kind of worried about is the location of this entire base. Now, I have no intention of destroying everything and moving somewhere else, but I think I was talking a little bit about this earlier. I don't have wait, I do have a gate over here. Base so big I forget where shit is. Potential issue. Now, I don't get the zombies that spawn, like, in this town, but a lot of stuff that spawns comes from... And I'll have to come out here while they're spawning during the horde to, like, really know where they're coming from, but they seem to come from over here somewhere. And it doesn't give any of the artillery a lot of opportunity to really hit it. Like, they're behind buildings, they're behind, you know, trees and stuff. And they don't usually start getting shot at until they're about here. And even here, there's like this truck and all these, you know, greenhouse things or whatever this is. And then you got these tents. And a lot of the zombies are like pathing like this, where they're like hugging the walls and shit. Which means I either need to back up the base, like shrink it down so that there's more distance, because once they get to the wall, they tend to like hug the wall like this, and then, you know, something along this line. And then once they get here, you know, they're already at the trap. So, is that something I need to worry about, or is it just really a matter of like putting more guns? Place the middle one first, then judge distance off that for symmetry. Place some signs with directions around the base. For myself. There's a chance you can block those pathways between the buildings with walls and dump them out in the wide open. Huh. They shouldn't attack those walls since they can get around them. Right. So you're saying pretty much I'd have to really come out here while they're spawning and see exactly what path they're taking. You know what I could do? Kind of similar to what you're saying, but on a larger scale. Is like make a box of those protective walls, okay? The box of protective walls comes like all the way around this little encampment, and the only outlet for it is way over here where like basically a funnel, and the funnel opens up way over here, so they have to come out like about here and then run to the base. Would that work? Well, you would just make a long-ass fence that they have to go around. I mean, yeah, pretty much. And they can just be wooden, right? So, that could be a potential project. Again, I'd have to come out here, like, while they're running around to know exactly where to put it. And actually, what I could do to simplify it without actually really needing to know where they're coming from is just put a wall that connects to this corner, like literally just start it right here. And it may be kind of weird, but just make the fence come out this way a bit. And it can wrap a little bit like this. And kind of force them to, at the very least, instead of walking straight up to the building, they have to come out here. And then they start their run, you know, a little bit further back. Yep, just like that. So they will pass next to your wall as they are, then have to go out and around. Yeah. You'll want to concrete that though, so mortars don't catch on fire. Yeah, that's a good idea. I'm not gonna leave this here though. This is quite the eyesore for the moment. I could test it tonight. It's already hour 16 and I didn't place a single trebuchet. What's wrong with me? I didn't even do anything yet. I upgraded some pillars to stone and that's it. It's hour 16, dude. What's wrong with me, bro? I can't... I don't know, maybe I'm just like sleep deprived today, but I'm not doing great on time with anything. No way. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Unless that's a perspective thing. Hold on. No way. Is it the FOV or is it actually fucked up? Hold up. Maybe it's the shadow? I think it's the FOV, because when I look at it like this, now that one looks higher, but that one looked higher. I don't know, maybe I'm tripping now, but... Oh. Yeah. I could test it out. I don't have anything that does fire damage aside from the flamethrower, so that might not be a bad idea. Potentially putting some sort of obstruction there might cause them to wrap all the way around the base. It really depends on like where they come from. Did this actually grow through? Okay. Gonna have to place some foundations here. The floor is the same across both sides. Okay. I'm watching the stream on my laptop and it looks like it's more delayed than usual. Alright, let's get the other 5 down and make this not hell anymore, because that's what it is at the moment. This one starts at exactly 1 tile from the first thing. Oh, there we go. Have you noticed any issues with placing these like inside each other? Is that a problem that can cause issues? Like, will they start backfiring or anything like that? Pretty sure I have everything on me that I picked up when I demolished all of these, so I shouldn't need to go grab anything. Oh, I just said that too. Rebar. Actually, did I leave any rebar in the box down here? Potentially. Oh, come on. You can do it. Haven't tried. Some items like windmills sometimes won't rotate or produce power, but haven't tried trebs like that. It would only really give me space for 1 more at the end of that line. It's not a huge deal. If it was like a matter of doubling the amount of space, I would definitely try it, but I'd rather not experiment with something that could potentially destroy itself and also not be effective against zombies. Which is why I wish the game had some kind of like testing mode where you can some kind of testing mode where basically you have infinite resources and the ability to spawn hordes, and you can test out different ideas. I'm hoping after they come out of alpha, which I imagine is what they're in, because I think the title screen says like alpha version something. I hope they add something like that once the game gets released or gets close to release. Prior to the patch this week, sometimes the ammo would misfire and drop straight down, but the damage wasn't much. Oh, hey Scar, what's going on, dude? Oh, you guys know each other? That's cool. I was on Scar's server. His base is nuts. The hell did I come over here for? Damn it. Oh. Wait, I think I can remember. Rebar, thank you. Jesus. It's gonna be a lot of that today, I'm telling you. Oh, I thought I had rebar already made. Wait, maybe in here. That's planks. Rebar. I'm gonna go ahead and just make 50. I've got a pretty good amount of iron. And I can also process this crude oil while I'm here. And we might as well process this. And with my one branch, I will go back over here. Okay. And do I have plates on me? I sure do. Alright. There definitely is some influence. So, I mean, with games like this where everything's based on tiles, you're bound to see like patterns, but the idea of walkways and, you know, farms kind of set up in this fashion definitely came from his base. The entire grinder setup over here is from his base. Like this whole thing, like block for block, he showed me how to make it. So, I mean, he's being a little bit humble about his influence on this whole thing. So, do with that what you will. He's probably wondering why the hell I'm placing down the same 10 trebuchets over and over again. I don't have an answer to that one. Okay. Mortars. Oh, these trees are growing back already. That was too quick, man. I just cut them all down. Yeah, this is why I made the rebar. No, actually, the rebar was for the trebuchet, but figure I could use some on this. Symmetry, yeah. Yeah, that's unfortunately the kind of conclusion that I've come to is that the trebs just aren't enough, and they miss a lot, and they also really bugged out during the last horde. They must have spent over 100 rounds firing at what seems to be their maximum range, way out there where there were no enemies. I walked out there, watched the rounds land in front of me where there were no zombies. And I would reload the save a couple of times, like save and reload, and that would fix it for a minute. But then they would just start attacking nothing again. And then, even when the horde was cleared out and it was just 2 giants left, they just consistently would miss by like a good 2 full tiles. I mean, they really suck at hitting those giants. That's the problem I'm coming across, is that they just aren't good at dealing with them at all. Did you do the update yet? Is there an update today? Shoot. Let's see. Yeah, I've got the most recent one. Alpha hotfix number 37. Let's see, 1.104. Yeah, okay. That's what I'm running. All right, mortars. Let's see what we can get away with here. I'm gonna need plates and a heck ton of nails. A heck ton. That's actually a metric heck ton. It's a form of measurement that doesn't get used very often, only in extreme cases. Yeah, write that one down, guys. Heck ton. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to just like sucker punch my mic there. It happens. Would you believe me if I told you I already forgot? Okay, plates and nails. Nails and plates. Oh man. I'm struggling today really hard. I think I just need sleep. I was up all night. Yeah, I'm just gonna make all 55 of those, and then, okay, I can't actually afford to make nails. That's new. Is that more or less than an F ton? You know, actually, scientists are still debating which one is bigger. They're both actually so large that we don't have the current technology required in order to properly measure them. And because of that, we don't actually know which one is bigger. Alright, Commando. See you later, man. And thanks for coming by. It was good talking to you, and thanks for the tips, man. Definitely helped out. Oh, that was not the right thing to eat. I thought it was cooked.
Okay. So spacing these things out, I think it seems to be conflicting with me more than the actual building. Yeah. Huh. It's floating if I attach it there. Screw it. Right there. Oh, that was actually... Ah, damn it. Whatever. I'm gonna have to live with it. I don't have the luxury of being annoyed with where that's placed. Right, that is enough for... not even 2 more. Hmm. Oh, I don't need metal. I won't run these. Of course. It's too bad you can't make pieces of iron out of iron ingots. That would make this so much easier. These nails. Okay, I'm just gonna have to, well, if it takes 30, so I need 12 more. I've got 10. Of course. Actually, I'm almost certain that there's a rock down here that has metal in it. Somewhere. Ah, here we go. Oh. 2 pieces of iron. 5 pieces of iron. Lucky me. Okay. Oh yeah, I should actually like make them into nails if I plan on using them, huh? There's all 12.
Hmm. Yeah, if I can actually use Alt to get them way further out here. I'm gonna do that. So that it's like at least centered on that one. Or close to it. I think that's the smart way to do it. Because otherwise I can't fit 3 right here anyways. There wouldn't even be a point in trying. Gotta wait for that one to despawn before I can really tell where it's going. Alright, and as long as it's not hovering, okay. Yeah, that's probably my best bet. They're not gonna be perfectly aligned or anything, but... Oh shit. There's not enough room there? Man, that's rough. I mean... For now... it's not the best option, but I do need something to deal with the giants. Alright, now I just need a trap controller, which I can put, like, right here. Don't actually know if I have the things to make it, but let's see. Nails and iron plates. Are you metal? I can't tell, it's so dark. You are. Nail and iron plate. I think there's another metal spawn in the base somewhere. That's regular stone. Here it is. Apparently there's a wolf spawn inside my base. That's what happens when you own half the forest. Stupid wolf. Okay. Is there another one nearby? Probably in the water here. Yeah. Just trying to get enough of these to make the nails I need to make the trap controller. Let's see. Nails and a couple plates. That's easy enough. Pretty sure I have the branches to process it too if I need to cook the iron. Might as well just like get that out of the way, make a whole bunch of it, and make a whole bunch of these. I wouldn't mind making, I don't know, like 80. And yeah, just topping off the iron there. Holy cow, it's late already. Is that all the sticks? Just about, okay. We'll do like 20. Okay, and then if I throw you down, what do I need to upgrade you? 2 circuits and more fucking nails. I might have exactly the right amount here. Electronic circuit Damn, more pieces of iron. Okay, well, this might not be something I get done tonight before this all kicks off. Well, the power source is already done. Ooh, don't want to do that. This is all about to start here any second now. Alright, I'm gonna turn that on. Actually, it's not until 24. I have a couple minutes. Getting a little worried. There's actually a couple of metal spawns down here too. Let the stamina kind of refill for a second. I think I still have time to make it. Just gotta harvest this stuff real quick. Need about 20. Oh, you're slowing me down, dude. Get out of here. Yeah. If I can get a couple of these mortars loaded and ready, I think it'll make a big difference with how many actually, like, make it to the wall. Is this actually metal? No, that's just stone. Oh, dude, I don't have time for this. Come on. Oh, Jesus. He like straight ducked that one. Five. Good God. They sure don't make it easy, do they? I've probably dug up more ore sources than actual little pieces that I got. That's so sad. Unless that's a stack, and that's the extra. 18. Fuck me. Hour 22. Okay, I think I can still get this done. So let me go place the thing. And I do have wire on me. Okay. Oh, let's go. That looks about as centered as it's gonna be. There we go. That's where I want it. Light, heavy, and giant. Okay, so I may not even have to upgrade it. Oh, that's not what I thought was there. Alright. Take this, and we hook it up to that. Take this guy. Now, where's the actual... There it is. Okay, these are on their own thing entirely now. I'm actually not even gonna spend the iron it takes to fix that, because it's pointless to do so. It's pulling 85 when idle. That's annoying. It makes me want to spend the one piece of iron, but I can't afford it. Alright. That is somewhat of a temporary measure. Eventually, the control room will... the control room will have switches for everything. But until then, I don't know exactly like where the control room is gonna be, what level it's gonna be on, where the switches are gonna be, all that. So for now, having the switch be right there is fine. It's not a big deal. It's contained. Like it would be pretty unlikely that anything breaks the circuit from where it is. I think it's fine. Um, Typical fashion, I'm gonna take a break and like wake up a little bit. I've been playing for probably far too long at this point and need to just go to bed. I can't believe that it's 3 p.m. Oh man. Alright. I'll be back in a couple of minutes here.
Okay. Ooh, that was probably loud. Sorry about that. I just had to adjust the mic a little bit. Alright, so... What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need mortar ammo. It's all wired up. Trying to think if there's anything else that was required. Okay, so it makes 10 for each one. I have enough to make like a few. I shouldn't get giants today, so I'm not worried too much about that. But yeah, let's make a good like 70, 75, whatever it was. And we'll kind of distribute this out. Never used the mortars before, so I kind of hope nothing goes like horribly wrong. Right, we have to... Oh yeah, that's broken. That's fine. We have to turn that off. So these are just for giants. I don't think I'm gonna need to even turn these on today. What if I... What is it? Shift for half? What if I do this? That should create a nice even split for the most part. Okay, that's close enough. If it takes about 15 hits to kill the giant, then that should be enough to kill a couple if they all hit. Anything else that needs to get done? It's hour 23. Let's see. Double confirm that I wired everything. Yeah, this needs to get completely... Oh, I didn't wire... Ooh, okay. I need to grab the output from you. I can't believe I didn't do this earlier. Wait. That's where it ends. Oh no, and then it goes... why did I do this like this? Oh no. Oh no. Wait. Right, and then from here. It looked like it was... Okay, so... That's where it actually ends. Interesting. Sometimes I confuse myself. Yeah, I need to rewire, like, all of that. Because it's kind of disgusting looking at that. But as long as it works, I guess it's fine for now. I'm just gonna go this way. Oh, come on. Don't have time to get stuck on things. Alright. These are all wired up. Oh, fuck, they're not loaded. Okay. Alright, well... It's not gonna be that bad. I do need to make some ammo though. I have an equipment bench like right here. Okay, and I can make a good amount of ammo. I just don't have the space for it. I don't need any of this stuff. Okay. Gives me room to, like, fill up on ammo. Alright, that should suffice for the night. And then I'll focus on making more... What you call it? Come on, not up like that. kind of get stuck on weird things sometimes. Like that particular spot. You know, it's probably better to just load them from down here. Okay. Yeah, didn't have as much as I thought I did. Okay, that's just gonna have to work. I don't think it's gonna fire 100 times. At least I can hope. Now, it's just a matter of hitting the switch. So I'll focus on making more maintenance kits and focus on the production of those. The main thing is probably going to be the cloth and the rubber. I have a good amount, but it's these pieces of iron. I think I need to run those. I need to run those mining machines a few times during the day instead of just once. Hour 23. I'm just so paranoid that... Yeah, that is connected, okay. It wouldn't be bad to make some of these as well. Iron ingot. Not really worried about gunpowder cost. Alright, let's go ahead and flip it on. One thing I also need to do pretty badly in the morning is replace these iron bars with a half wall and build the columns to support this thing. That's something I gotta do in the morning too. I don't think they're gonna get through to the point where that's a real problem, but it would be kind of smart to have that done just in case something crazy happens. Okay, we're all firing. Cool. Oh, you know what? The night before I turned this off of light zombies. Oh no, it's back on. Okay, cool. Stand the trees. Okay. Ooh. What? What in the world? Okay. What the hell's going on here? It's just getting overwhelming. overwhelmed. Come this way, guys. Oh, I didn't know it was gonna turn like that. That could be really dangerous. You know what? Why are they all making it through like that? Huh. They're just walking like right through it, and the fire trap is... Okay, I'm just gonna have to kite them out. I don't know what else to do. Alright. Come out the gate, everybody. They went through that trap so quickly. Come on, close it. Alright. Jesus. That fucking guy is over here just banging away. You're supposed to walk through the traps, man. Come on. What? They didn't catch fire, but the platform behind them did. Okay. Oh no, it didn't. What? Oh, stamina. Oh man, come on. I'm just never prepared for what happens every day. Oh, I definitely clicked to take all. There we go. Jesus. Okay. Alright, we're back on top of it. I'm gonna make sure nothing's broken over here. Alright, this is gonna get turned off. Most of this isn't loaded. That's a problem. So that's how they made it through. Yeah, like none of this is loaded. Okay. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Tried to avoid that, but whatever. Thought it was behind the wall, but I guess not. Oh man. Oh, I guess that... I don't know if that's it or not. Let's see. No, the trebs are still going. Okay. Again, could have been worse. They could have, like, totally taken over. Definitely should upgrade most of these to powered. Maybe that's going to be something I do next. Oh. Just barely got out of the way for that. How much gas did I really use? Not all of it. actually gonna hit this guy with a rocket just to draw his attention. Okay. Question is, are they done? Oops. Seems like it. Okay. This thing took some damage for once. Probably those explosions again. I'll have to upgrade all this to metal. It'll break a lot slower. I was kind of under the impression that if I put the flame turret on its own piece of stone here, that it actually has the 4 beams, 2 in the front and 2 in the back like this, and 2 floors supporting it. And I thought that if any explosion did happen, it wouldn't bleed through, but I guess it either bleeds through, or if it happens like right here, I guess it's close enough to where it's gonna hit it anyways. I don't really know what else could hit the platform up there. Alright, well I guess it's over with. Okay, let's get back anything we lost for research. This guy. Not really worried about crash damage. Damage to human. It was probably just that one. This guy that we lost. Yeah, the varistor and the pulse transmitter. Okay. Pulse transformer. Okay. I'm saying okay a lot, but it doesn't seem to make me feel any more okay. Let me turn these into branches. Alright. Sorry, cat. Gonna need more than that for maintenance kits. I put a bunch of cloth in one of these boxes when I was dumping my inventory to make room for all the stone ammo, which I need to make more of that as well. So I'm gonna focus on maintenance kits today and getting my production going again, because I'm lacking in a lot of stuff right now. The ability to make that ammo, like I do have a lot of, I made a bunch of these, that's where most of it went, but bricks and trimstone. Can make 4 more, and that's all the pieces of iron I have, so it's just gonna be a matter of keeping these going today. As soon as the metal ones are done, I can go ahead and make some more. See, like, getting 15 from one is pretty good. Cat is scratching things she shouldn't be scratching. Let me, you know what might actually help? I've yet to pick up any of these. Hang on, let me kick the cat out. I'll be right back. Cat was scratching the shit out of the curtains. Alright, did I turn this off? Yes, okay. So, a couple things to do today would be try to upgrade some of those traps to powered. Depends on what it's going to take. Let's see, plug, motor, a lot of nails, so that's probably not going to happen. I need the nails for other stuff. The rebar and the iron and the rope and all this other stuff is easy enough, but I'm really short on pieces of iron, and that's been the case for a while. So I need to really make sure that I'm making, geez, my character's like on the verge of death. Let me get my inventory sort of figured out here, and then we're gonna go into full-on like production mode. Alright, I don't need all these logs. Actually, that doesn't need to go in there. Go in here. I'll keep some of the trimmed stone in case I need to upgrade or build something. And put that away. Can hang on to that. Put most of that away. The plastic can mostly go away. The plug, the motor, batteries, these things. Most of the rubber, the iron plates. Actually, the iron plates should really go in here. The trap machines. Okay. You know what? hate to do it because I like the gun in this game, but I haven't really been using it. I'm gonna retire it for now. I use the crossbow more than I use this thing, and I have way more ammo for it, but whatever. Alright. So to max out on maintenance kits, it's mainly going to be pieces of iron. Now I don't know how long these things have. I started them right before the horde, so any minute now those should be done. And what can we do in the meantime? Oh yeah, I was gonna cook some stuff. I'm gonna take like everything out of here and just see what I can make with all of it. I don't know any of the actual recipes for stuff yet. And we can put like some of these rockets away. I don't need those on me. I only have those typically for the giants, and to deal with like huge groups of zombies, but that hasn't been a problem recently. Alright, what can we actually do with any of this? Like, to fry this bacon, I need cooking oil. Holy cow, there's like all this stuff I didn't know about. So the cooking oil requires bird meat. Of course it does. Bird meat. I mean, I might just make, I can make like 4 of those, but that's... It's not even going to be enough, I don't think, to fully... Oh, maybe. Oh, yeah. Alright, for now, that's fine. I should also... 10 nails. I mean, that's not a lot, but for what I have at the moment, that's kind of expensive. Whatever. It's good to get it out of the way. Which allows me to make all this other stuff that I have no idea how to do. Stir-fried veggies? Dude, it takes like 1 of everything in the game. What the heck? Plus 40? What's gonna be the highest the highest bonus? The steak platter. Large meat, pineapple, cauliflower, pumpkin, cabbage, onion. Holy cow, dude. Good meat, bird eggs. Jeez, okay. Well, these actually give you some type of sustenance. And the baguette, bread and potato. It takes a potato, a sweet potato, and an egg to make bread. I don't know what to think about that. Pretty sure we can we can find a bird somewhere, right? It'd be nice to cook up some of that bacon. Have like a real healing item for once. I gotta harvest all that stuff too. Jeez, okay. Yeah, I'm like disorganized. And I just ate these and it already took my stamina away. Okay. That's a lot of shit. This might not even all fit in here. Okay, I'm gonna cook up these as well. Make 20 of them. make them my healing item for now. It's plus 10 each. It's not the worst thing ever. Okay. These are done. No, those are not. I saw the arm was down, so I was like, oh, it's done. It's totally not. Still haven't seen an owl yet. Alright, I guess I'll make more manure for now. So I can get the trees and bushes growing again. I'm not really sure what you're supposed to do with all these bones. Like, every single critter is giving at least one bone. And, I don't know, I've got like a collection of over 100 bones. And there's nothing to do with all of them. Like, sure, some equipment upgrades require a bone, but I haven't seen a use for them otherwise. It'd be cool if you could make, like, broth or something out of it. But I guess they do have a cooking broth recipe, which requires all sorts of things. Surely these mining machines are done now. Yep, okay, finally. Manure, leaves. Do I actually have any in here? No. Intestines. Okay. If I have some left over. Doing good on rubber. This is mostly just for the other stuff. Like, I originally set these up specifically for rubber. But so far it's been a pretty good source of all this stuff, especially vines. I'll do all 9 in bush, and then the other, what is it, like 3 or 4 over there. Might only be like 2. Yeah, I've got 3 left. I'll actually do 2 trees. And then I didn't have enough intestines to make more manure. So I'll actually just set these, I guess. It's been a while. Small meat cut. I guess I did use it all. Alright. That's fine. I'm gonna harvest this. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Try to restart them, but kind of hard with only one thing, one kit. This track makes me feel like I should be at a house party. Get it? House party. Alright, 75. Now I could make a new mining machine with that. I have all the stuff for it, but I think the problem is still just having enough pieces of iron to even make the kits to run those things every day. Okay, well, I'm at the point where I'm kind of pretty wore out. I don't feel as productive as I definitely could be. So I'm probably going to end it here. And I don't know when I'll stream next. I usually stream later in the afternoons. I usually start around 5 or 6 and end like around midnight. It depends on the day, work schedule, what's going on around the place. But yeah, usually like around 5 to 10 or 11, sometimes 12. Sometimes I start at 6. When we come back, I may play off stream a little bit to just kind of get some of the boring stuff out of the way, because a lot of this is just going to be me like doing this. You know, cleaning up, organizing, making maintenance kits, and farming the items from those machines. And I'll probably spend a couple of days in game doing that until I have enough to start making more progress again. When that happens, I will probably come back and start streaming again, but I'm just kind of feeling a little unproductive right now, and yeah. I mean, I could sit here and like wait for these things. I could go looting, but I don't have the brain power to do that right now. I'll get myself killed and then just really screw things up. So that's gonna do it for me. When I do come back though, and I have the resources for it, I'd like to put at least a couple of spike launchers up here on their own circuit so that they can be controlled independent from these guys. They'll target the light zombies. And I think the ballista rounds are pretty cheap. Let me take a look in the workbench. If I remember right, they're not expensive. I think it's lumber and an iron ingot, which is pretty good. Yeah, the upgraded ballista bolt, lumber, and iron ingot. These are two things I have a lot of. So once I get the initial trap made, I think it'll be a good investment. It'll be able to deal with some of the more annoying things, like reduce the number of zombies that make it to the trap. And also, once I have the resources for it, hopefully by the time I stream again, I'll go ahead and upgrade a lot of these to the next level. Make them powered, and it'll dramatically improve how effective this whole thing is. Come on. There we go. That's also going to require me to rewire them. The melee trap will have its own power source. Yeah, it's definitely going to have to be on its own circuit, and the power source will probably be like either here or down here. Depends on how long I want to make the thing. But we'll see. And the next horde that I'll have is going to be a giant one, so I'll get to test out the mortars, see how effective they are, and if they work well enough, then they'll probably still be here when I stream again. So yeah, that'll kind of be how I determine whether or not these things are worth it. So yeah, that's it from me. All right.